I couldn't
So
get
for
AI to do that, but just pretend.
I mean, it kind of looks a little shimmery. Live! Yay!
okay, so does anyone want to give a really quick catch up to where we are? For at least mostly for Splenda's benefit.
Okay. Um,
We do not
so
need the details. We just
yeah, so I don't remember the last, more or less, I mean, going back a few sessions, we went to an island to rescue, some rich girl who went on this treasure hunt, went out there and got her demon tentacle monster, come back, and when we get back to the port where we rented the ship, we had dinner with the captain. She said she had a cousin, part of one of the big houses, who was working on a submarine. And that's cool. We need a place, a ship to get us down to the Sahagwan people. Um, some stuff happened, just downtime activity stuff. And then we take this airship to Sharn to meet this person, the cousin, and I'm trying to look for his name. Blythe. No, that's not it. Jericho is the cousin's name. Uh, I guess for everyone's benefit, to my understanding, and this can correct me if I'm wrong, the way that like airships work is that these houses have found a way to like kind of bind elementals, like fire elementals and air elementals, to do the one thing that they like fire elementals burn, and so that creates some sort of propulsion. Air elementals like to blow, and so this lets them go do that thing. The submarine works by doing the same thing with water elementals or something, and someone stole the contraption
core.
that lets them control the elemental or something.
It's a core.
Yeah,
They
okay.
call it.
We
It's
go down.
effectively like a little tank that they live in.
Yeah, so we go down into the sewer in Sharn to kind of try to recover it. And we're in the sewer. There we go.
Okay,
And
well,
I
wait
just
a
finished.
minute. What happened? We were still on the island when I last played, and I read that Jessens died. What happened?
They fed her to a ghost.
What? Wait. To be fair, it was a ghost of one of her former crewmates that she
Yeah.
abandoned and was mad at her for
So
abandoning them.
we were investigating like the other shipwrecks on the thing, and a ghost comes out and says, "Give us Jacinth," and we're like,
Okay.
"Okay."
It
That
took
was
the
bad.
least amount of convincing ever.
No.
You guys never even asked for the full story. What originally happened was when all the ship crashed and everything like that, and everybody was dealing with all this crap, she drank a invisibility potion and took off.
Oh, I didn't realize it was invisibility. I just
Yeah.
remember he said, like, I don't know, she drank a potion and then bam,
Yeah.
she was
I
gone.
remember that. Yeah.
No, nobody ever questioned it, but it was an invisibility potion. He was the one guy who saw her take it.
Mm,
Oh,
I wasn't
yeah.
sure if it was sort of teleportation one or something like that. So,
Hmm. Yeah.
She was not a good person.
Mm-mm. So, oh, then you told her about why we were in the sewers. I'm sorry.
yeah, so we're in Sharn because we need to work with this guy for his submarine, and that someone related to this guy took the water elemental core thing that is needed to
Yep.
you power the submarine or however it works.
Yep.
Okay, so you guys have just finished a short rest, and things have been fairly quiet in the sewers.
Yay.
Like I say it's a sewer for Splenda's benefit. This is not like a covered in horrible sewage sewer. There is some nasty stuff, but there's also like the off drippings from experimental labs and things like that running through. It's heavily overgrown. Like these are ancient pipes that have been built up in layers over centuries to build Charn. So how all of this works is up in the air, and a lot of it's like crumbling apart too.
My headcanon is very similar to the early Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle movies, where, oh, this is part of an abandoned subway or something.
Yeah, you could definitely in different parts come across things that were not meant to be sewers specifically.
And if you can go ahead and switch out my bear for my goblin token, because I am going to revert at the end of the short rest.
I mean, we're gonna go switch to a new map before we do anything, I think. Anyway.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
I was gonna say, yeah. I guess Glimmer would say, okay, perhaps we should get moving before a new patrol or something shows up, and somehow get down from this thing. Because I think Torque like helped me up or something last time.
Didn't Virgil use the rope and pull you up again?
Entirely possible. I just don't
I think
recall.
so. Oh wait, no, I don't think he did that because he had tied up the other guy.
Person.
and
Because
he's left his
he's
rope
had to give him
again.
the rope because he's like, you left my rope behind.
Again. Yes.
I mean, you could go looking for your rope.
No, the one on the side of the mountain.
Yeah.
Oh.
And assuming people come down, I'll start maneuvering towards the
I guess
last.
it's just like a 10-foot hop down.
And is this because I didn't write it down considered dim light down here or dark or?
It's dark except for like there are pools of light that you can see coming down,
Sure.
but it's like coming down through a pipe basically and then spraying out. So that is dimly lit, but it's not spreading beyond the little spots that we have down there.
Then in that case.
But you do see light coming down the hall that you're looking down. It's just off screen.
Yeah. I just need to, well, I guess I do technically have dark vision. That's good enough to get us there. So. And
there's actually quite a bit of light coming around a corner down that way.
Yeah, that's the direction I was going to go. Am I still remembering correctly that we kind of need to stay on the edge to not be like waist deep water?
If you're on the edge, it's about ankle deep. Or
Okay, yeah.
not even quite. If you get a little bit deeper, it can be up to like, it depends on if you're small or large. If you're like
Sure.
medium size, it's probably like knee to waist depth, depending.
Mm-hmm.
It's not clean water, so
Yep.
it's pleasant, but there's no actual negatives mechanically.
Right.
Torque patrolling around or something?
No, the light system is being shit to me, so I was just after I set my moon touch sword light, I had to move. I was standing right there, but I couldn't see either of you until I moved, and then you popped in, so I moved back.
Because you guys decided to not share vision.
Yep.
It's much better that way.
It has been so entertaining. I'm not mad about it.
Mm-mm.
Oh, I'm not saying you should be mad about it. I'm just like, it's the consequences of how it is.
Yeah. Yep. So keep moving forward.
Yeah, I was gonna say it looks like it dead ends. I'm not seeing anything else.
It goes off the map into the next
Okay,
map.
that would be why then.
Yeah, it is a straight shoot. There's another couple puddles of light along the way, and then there's a cross up to the north that you can see about 100 feet down, and there's a lot of light coming out of there. It's like blasting across onto the other side of the hallway, brighter than any of the pools of light are.
I always have to remember to change my dark vision setting to a different color. Does it it just helps me differentiate how I'm seeing things.
And you guys are just going to continue on down to that brighter spot.
I think so.
Then we will shift to.
Can you
The
guys
next
move me
chamber.
to where you are? I can't see with the lighting,
Oh,
so I'm not
well,
sure where you are.
Well,
We're
it's
going
not
to
gonna
another
matter.
map.
oh shit.
Oh, okay, never mind.
This looks awesome.
Oh, this map is awesome.
Only 2 guys in here, though. That's not bad.
Right now.
So the
They're
chamber before you,
back.
it looks like it might have at one point been some kind of a pumping station or something like that, but it's clearly been repurposed. A lot of the pipes in here are incredibly old. It's hard to tell what kind of age they would be, but they are encrusted with all kinds of stuff, and like they might have been bronze at some point, but now they're just like green and encrusted with all kinds of oxidization and all that sort of stuff. But other pipes in here are like look brand spanking new copper or bronze. That's practically shining, and they're all merged in each other. It's a giant mess. It's hard to tell exactly where the old stops and where the new begins, and what's being repurposed exactly. But there's 6 smaller tanks around the room that easily could hit a medium-sized creature, and 1 giant tank at the back of the room that's putting out most of the light, which is constantly swirling around with whatever's in there.
Okay, I was going to say is like I'm assuming it's like liquid or whatever's in there is kind of like opaque so you can't see through it.
It's hard to tell if it's liquid or gas, but it's something that's flowing around like that,
Okay.
and it's definitely putting off a bunch of light. And yeah, there's a lot of equipment that's making it difficult to have clear sight lines into the room. You don't know what might be hiding out there, but there are 2 guards who are both some kind of dragonborn looking types. One who's red on the left and one who's blue on the right.
Cool. I bet they're friendly.
And they're both heavily armed and armored, and they immediately both slam their weapons down on the ground and say, "Halt! Turn around and leave."
Excuse us. You have property that belongs to us. We've come to retrieve it. And we will leave.
You can turn around and walk away now, or we can clean off your entrails later when we're done. It's the one on the left who's talking, mostly the red one.
I'm sorry, we cannot accept those terms. So please, return what is owed to us.
I think I'm going to go with the entrails, and we can all roll initiative.
Only because I was actually in the middle of activating it. Can I pre-rage? I was going to rage and then just have it be like a surprise before that, but
Fine.
yay.
I didn't exactly give you guys a lot of time to set up before you walked in here.
I don't have a whole lot to do with a bonus action anyway.
And of course I didn't reset my tracker. Oh well. And I still have people in there from last time.
Yeah, it's a lot of management.
I just wish it would like reset this automatically somehow more often than it does.
Are you making these encounters like in the encounter builder?
Oh god, no.
Okay.
I'm literally selecting the tokens that I have on here and clicking add to combat.
So as a part of VTT.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I used the encounter builder once and I was like, this sucks.
That's how, like, I mean, given it's before we used this tabletop thing, but when I ran Tomb of Annihilation, that was entirely how I built out encounters.
I did that the last time too, and it was a pain to use, and I just got tired of it.
Yeah.
Yep.
This has actually been a lot easier.
Good to know.
Did you say that both of these guys look heavily armed?
Yep.
Okay.
They both look like mercenary bodyguard types. Like there's no insignia on their armor or anything like that. It looks really well maintained and significant, but it's not like a uniform or anything like that.
Okay.
So yep, first up is Grandma Glimmer.
Nice, let's go. Okay. Let me see if this works the way that I think it does. Is it upcast to? It does not upcast. That's a bummer. Okay. Then I will do something different. I'm going to have the both of them please give me a wisdom saving throw as I say that was the wrong choice, and I'm casting Tasha's Hideous Laughter on each of them.
That's a wisdom save?
Correct.
It's not a frightened effect, is it?
It is not.
Well, red guy failed with an 8. And the other guy got an 11, so they're both failed.
Okay.
Wonderful.
On a failed save, it has the prone condition and incapacitated conditions for the duration. Is that girl? During its time, it laughs uncontrollably if it's capable of laughter, and it can't end the prone condition on itself. At the end of each of its turns, and any time it takes damage, it can make another save. And that will be my turn.
Did both just fall over laughing?
Yep.
Oh.
Tasha's upcast to like additional target per spell slot, so I used a second level slot to get both.
That's cool. So they're both laying on the ground laughing?
Yep. If they are capable of laughter.
They are capable of laughter.
Yeah.
And that brings us to Dell's turn.
Oh. Well, shit. I feel like that changes what I was going to do.
I mean, it can set one of them up to do something for you. I mean, it's just, they're not doing anything.
Yeah.
So the red guy did say he was going to pull your entrails out, so you can assume they're hostile.
Well, yes. But I've also seen this before. Yeah. Let me double check how many uses of wild shape I have left right now. I don't remember. Oh. Oh. Okay. Yep. I think rather than what my original plan was, I am going to impact wild shape. So you changed me back for no reason. I'm sorry.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's fine. It just makes
No, I spawned a
more
new token
sense.
into this map.
Huh?
I spawned a new token into this map when I was doing my prep.
Mwah. Let's see. I think I want to be... Who do I want to be? It doesn't give me the... Yeah. Alright. I'm going to be a lion. Rawr. I think it worked. Oh, there he is. Oh, there's two of them. It was delayed. I'm sorry. Pick one.
Do you want blue or orange as your circle color?
Blue. All right. And then odds left, evens right. Even. All right. I'm gonna go up to this guy and attack him. Since he's prone, is it advantage?
Yep.
Advantage
And
lightly,
incapacitated, which is also advantage.
Right.
A lot of advantage.
Super advantage. Oh. Okay. It's actually a 14, but probably doesn't hit.
That's a miss. His AC is 16.
Yeah. Okay. Well, we'll take a second hit at him then. I do wish it would update, like, on here, the plus for my weapon, but it doesn't. Oh my god, that's worse. Never mind. I run up to him super excited, and I'm overly excited, and I just whiff.
He's rolling around too much while he's laughing. It's hilarious.
Right. Somehow he's managing to dodge. I don't know.
Anything else?
That's it.
Okay, from the back of the room, you're going to hear a high-pitched voice yell, "What are you two idiots doing? You came very highly recommended." That's not what I wanted to do. And you will see a form sort of pull itself together out of the various moisture in the room,
Mm-hmm.
and a guy is going to poke his head around a corner,
Mm-hmm.
and
Wait, does the thing in the middle there look like the things we fought before with the other guy? The air thing?
this looks like it's made of water.
Oh, okay. Same idea, but water instead of air.
Okay, ignore the color. Yeah, that can hit all of you. I need dexterity saves from everybody. He's casting a spell.
I know you said ignore the color, but is it against poison?
It is not. It is against fire. He is casting fireball.
Dexterity saving throw, you said?
Yep.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, I kind of wish this was next level. Oh god.
It's only DC 14.
Time to change dice.
So it
DC
looks like
14, I
only
rolled a
Blooper
5.
saved.
So wait, am I rolling for a dex save? What am I doing?
Yeah.
Okay. Yikes. I have a lot of dex.
Where's the paladin when you need her?
Let me click the button. Thank you.
Why is my
So
scroll?
that's 31 fire damage if you failed, and 15 if you saved.
Did we all roll under 10 on that?
Blooper
Yeah.
saved.
Okay.
What was the
Then
save?
It was DC 14, so
Then-
I even tied save too.
Oh,
so
thank God.
Mm.
I need to make a con save. What is it, 10 or half the damage?
Yep, whichever one is higher.
Oh, I fail. I think I don't have anything to let me re-roll stuff. Let me check.
Was it 31 if you didn't save, you said?
Do not. So both guys are no longer incapacitated. I mean, they're not affected by the spell, but they're still prone. So that's a
I'm no
bummer.
longer incapacitated though.
Right.
I'm so sorry. What? How much damage was it on half? Did you say 16?
15.
15?
And after he fires that spell off, he's going to dive back behind the equipment he's hiding behind. But you can see there's a big chunk of it sticking up in the back, but it's only like from there to there that he could be hiding behind. So unless he's teleporting, you've got a pretty good idea where he is. And that brings us to Eventide's turn.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna fly over here. And I'm gonna
And
be
what
like,
height,
what?
what height are you flying at? This is a big room. It's about 30 feet high for the ceiling.
Okay. I was gonna say I would be flying towards the ceiling if it's like a normal sized room, but 30 feet high. No, I'll fly like halfway up towards the ceiling.
Okay.
And then I guess I see my friends working on blue, so yeah, we're calling that blue, right? Then this guy.
Yep.
Then I'll go ahead and try and shoot him. $26.
Oh, that's a hit.
Cool. Oh, I forgot Hunter's Mark. Shoot. Well,
Shoot.
I'm gonna put Hunter's Mark on him now.
Okay.
Hold on, let me mark that off. And then that's my dreadful strikes right there. A 1! And then I'll try and shoot him again.
That's also a hit.
Okay. One moment. Okay. Right, damage. And then Hunter's Mark damage. And that'll be my turn.
Okay, and that brings us to the red guy, who is going to stop being prone. What is his movement? Nothing great. He's going to step down here a little bit, closer to where Eventide is, and then he's going to huck a spear at her. AC 19 on Eventide.
19? Yeah, that hits.
Oh, I rolled crap damage, only 7.
Okay, I'll take it.
And he'll drag out another spear, and he's going to throw it at the lion who's harassing his friend. Oof. AC 11 on the lion. Pretty sure that's a miss, Del.
Yeah, that's a miss.
And that brings us to Torque.
Did he just attack me once? I'm just checking.
He only attacked you once. He threw one spear at Eventide and one spear at you.
Ah, cool.
Torque is going to come up here and take a swing at Doodly Face, who's still laying on the ground. $22 to hit.
That's it.
And when he raged, he infused his weapon with lightning damage. So 20 damage, 4 of that is lightning. If it matters, the rest should be slashing.
It does, in fact, matter.
Does it seem to do good or bad, or...
It seems less effective. The lightning seems less effective than it otherwise should have. Oh, what the hell happened there?
Blue dragon.
You found the one thing he's resistant to.
Well, then I do have something to do with a bonus action in between my attacks, and that is change it to fire damage.
Okay.
And second attack. 25 to hit. I forgot my torque damage on the first one, but oh well. That is 25 damage. 6, actually 9 of it is fire. And why did that roll a bunch of it? Oh, because of the... Ignore most of that. 6 radiant.
Okay.
And that is my turn.
That means it's his turn, so he's going to get up. Very unhappy with what just happened. You step. No, I think you can hit all of you actually. Oops, that's wrong. Boo. 30-foot line is not going to be enough to reach Clemmer. But he is going to try.
You said it's not going to reach me?
No, it's about 5 feet short.
Okay.
Yeah, he's going to
It's
build
coming
up a
right
blast,
at her and then stops.
builds up a blast of lightning that's going to go through both Del and Torque. So I need dexterity saving throws from the both of you.
Oh my
DC
god.
14 for this guy too.
I thought you had advantage on dex saves already.
No.
Next level.
Yeah. I get evasive next level.
This is going to hurt. It's 22 lightning damage. So I have to 11 for Del, who saved.
I look very bad.
But thankfully, that's all he can manage to do on this turn. Top of the round is the new big elemental. Who I don't have his block up yet. It's going to swoosh down in there. Yeah, it's just going to slam. No, it's going to go after the caster because the guy in the back is commanding and he thinks you're the bigger problem. Which means it's actually not going to get an attack. Am I out of Torque's range at this point? I don't think I am. So it
Is
wouldn't
that
provoke an
10 feet, I think?
You got 10 feet reach, though. I think he's still within your range, so it doesn't provoke an attack of opportunity, is all I'm getting at.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, that'll be it for that. And that brings us to Glimmer's turn.
Okay. Draw something really, or check a height. Okay. How high is this vat next to?
It's about 20 feet high.
Okay. I'm going to Misty Step up there. I think.
Oh, the smaller bats?
Yeah,
They're about 12 feet high.
that's fine. I'm still gonna Misty Step, so last second level slot. I can't move up there. Okay, never mind. I'll undo that.
Oh, you can. I have walls set up on there for visibility purposes.
Oh, okay. Okay, well, I can't see things anymore, so that's a problem, but that's all right.
I can fix that. Why does it have to make these things difficult? There.
Okay. Just checking a distance really quick. Oh, perfect. I'm going to pull out a wand and point it at Blue, and it's gonna just take some damage. As I trigger my wand of magic missile. So that was 1 out of, hold on. I need 5 more of these. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right? Okay. So 15, 22,
26 damage.
26 damage of force damage.
I mean, I can just click them all. Oops, but there we go. He's hurting.
And that will be my turn.
That brings us to Dell.
Trying to figure out if I should attack him or heal. Yeah, I think I'll just attack him. And hopefully roll better than last time. Alright. Where's that? Oh. Hey, I have an ally nearby, so still advantage. Yay. Okay. Do the roll. My goodness. Oh my god.
Still a miss.
Yep. Yep.
It's not that one,
Yep.
technically.
Hey.
There you go.
That's a hit. It's because of my 2 crits in a row last game. Dice are having revenge on me. Alright. So, damage. Burp. So that's actually 7 radiant damage. And I'm assuming he's still alive.
He is, unfortunately.
Okay. How high is this stuff that's right here?
It's like knee high, maybe.
Okay. So I want to use my bonus action to disengage and jump over that and just move away, basically.
Sure.
Moving over this way. Oh, hello. And that's it.
Okay, you see his eyes get real big as he sees a big ass lion come around, and he kind of just whoop, and blinks out his visibility and appears on top of the big tank.
Ah, I've seen that trick before.
Loser.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's just going to attack you, blasting some. Really? Okay, cool. He's going to blast a bunch of people. He's going to start with
no.
Dello. AC 17.
Yep, that hits.
That is 14 arcane force damage, I think. Yeah, force damage.
Oh, okay. Ouch.
Where did Glimmer go? This way.
It's
Oh,
your tank visibility stuff, yeah.
Yeah.
I had his token. I had the their selected token vision.
Yeah, yeah.
Everything is screwed up. Can you guys see him?
Yes.
No.
I think I see
Yeah.
everybody.
I
There's
can't
no
see.
walls on the big tank that I have set up, so you should be able to see him.
I cannot. But I think that's just because of where I am.
Yeah.
I believe the wall's underneath you too. I'll move on the edge of it. At an elevation so I don't forget.
Oh, yeah, I can add one to myself. Or no, I can't. I guess let me just refresh this then.
Just gonna fire another shot at Glimmer because he can see you, and he could see you before too. AC 17.
Sorry, hold on. Just getting back in. That will hit, but I just want to double check something really quick. Because I'm guessing this is way further than I can do anything about. Yeah, it is. Okay, so that's, yep. That'll hit.
I rolled low damage, so it's only 12 damage force.
Okay.
And eventide. Oops, that was damage. I shouldn't roll damage first. AC 20, which will hit.
Absolutely.
So it would have been 20 arcane damage, force damage. And that brings us to Eventide's turn.
Is Torque in my way for hitting blue?
Technically, yes, but you could fly higher or you could move a little bit to get around him.
Okay, I'll just fly higher then. I'll hover like 3 feet below the ceiling.
Yep. If it was
Yikes.
normal size, you could have shot over him from there, but he's huge right now.
I assume that isn't it.
No, that won't. It's AC 16 on that guy.
Alright, let me try again then.
Yeah.
That goes to me, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Sorry, I have, for some reason, the roll feed puts a bunch of my stuff rolled at the bottom and then doesn't move it to cycle it
Oh.
up when new rolls come in. I don't know why. So like the stuff that she's rolling now is appearing at the very, very top of my screen, and it's almost off screen. That was on blue.
Yep. So 6 from my bow hit, 2 from the strikes, and 5 from Hunter's Mark, and that's my turn.
And that is exactly enough to kill him.
Woo!
Hey!
And now it's Red's turn. I don't know what he wants to do. 1, 2, 3. He's worried about his boss, so he's going to charge after Dell.
But I'm just beginning to live life.
You also haven't taken any damage yet.
No, that is untrue.
Well,
You
on
should
this
look
say
at
39 of 39.
Yeah, that's the Panther. If you look at my Goblin token, you will see a very different story. I've taken
That
so
also
much
says 39
damage.
of 39 for me.
Oh, I have 1 hit point left currently.
Oh, so you shifting, like, okay, never mind. Yeah.
Yeah.
New way of doing druids.
Yes. Yeah. I am very, very hurt.
Oh
But it's
boy.
I was going to try and hit you. Ah, AC 11
Oh, miss. Thank you. Miss again.
and AC 11. I rolled 2 4s. Damn it. Torque, it's your turn.
All right. Let's not repeat the attacking a dragon with their damage type thing.
That's what I started thinking when you changed to fire.
And we'll switch it to cold. And he's not moving, he's just lifting his sword two-handed over his head and just chucking it at him.
At him who?
The red dragon.
Red dragon guy?
Yep. And he's gonna do so recklessly. Good. Okay, good. It rolled over. 20.
Definitely a hit.
Turn off Strike the Giants. Add that. 20 damage, and 2 of it is cold.
That doesn't matter to him.
And as soon as it kind of stabs him, it dissipates and reappears right back in my hand.
I said it doesn't matter. I mean, it doesn't matter in that he takes full damage from cold. Not that he doesn't take any damage from cold.
He's like,
I
I'm
gotcha.
only red, but really I'm resistant to cold.
That would be my luck.
I mean, that's a real thing with, like, demons and stuff.
Yeah.
Second attack, 19.
He's AC 16 as well.
19 damage.
Okay. Anything else?
No, that's it.
Right. It is going to go after Glimmer because it hasn't got any new commands. Torque, you can get an attack of opportunity as it's walking past you because it's going to leave right about there.
Okie dokie. 22 to hit.
AC 14.
Oh, and son of a bitch, I forgot my torque on both of those attacks. 19 damage, 2 of it cold if it matters. And
It does indeed matter.
3 radiant.
Just double checking all this. Yeah, when you hit it with the cold damage, whole parts of it freeze up as the weapon passes through it, and it actually pulls itself to a complete halt right where it is. The speed gets reduced by 20 feet at the end until the end of its next turn. So it doesn't actually have the movement now to continue on to a glimmer.
Let's fucking go.
Haha, I did good.
And I don't think it has any ranged attacks. Nope. Reach 5 feet. Okay, next up is Glimmer.
Okay. How do I do this? Hello, Bruce. I yell out to the red dragonborn. Go climb up to the top of the tank to protect your boss. As I cast suggestion on it.
That's a wisdom save.
Wisdom save DC 16.
8.
I guess I should say it does have the charm condition in case that matters.
I checked, it does not.
Okay. And so...
If you're trying to intimidate them somehow or frighten them, it would matter, but that's it.
Right. You just pursue that suggestion to the best of its ability. And I don't think it's like right now. I think it's just like on your turn, maybe.
Yeah, it wouldn't be right now.
Yeah.
It'd have to be on his next turn.
So that is my action.
Does he get any additional saves if he's taking damage?
It does not, but let me link the spell. Because the tooltip is never, like, specifically the same.
I kind of really hate that.
Yeah, the suggestion must sound achievable and not involve anything that would obviously deal damage to it or its allies.
Or until you or your allies deal damage to the target.
Oh, is that where it is at the...
So the start of the second paragraph.
Oh, until your allies deal damage to the target. Yeah, okay, got it.
So yeah, it just automatically breaks on damage. That's fine. I wasn't sure. I know suggestions break sometimes.
Yep.
Anything else?
No, I don't really feel like jumping down right now, but that might change later. Yeah, I can't do anything with a bonus right now since I cast a spell, so I'm good.
Then that brings us to Del.
Alright. So, for healing word, does creature that you can see include yourself?
Yep.
Okay.
Can you
I just
see
want to
yourself?
make sure. Just in case. First thing.
Question. If you're invisible and you can't see invisible, can you see yourself to hit yourself with it?
Yeah. That's a conundrum. Alright. First thing, I need this guy up here, up on top of the thing, to give me a strength check as a spectral tiger appears next to him and he tries to pin him.
He's great at strength checks.
Oh,
Is it strength
no.
check or strength save?
Oh, that's a question. I think it's a strength save, actually. Saving throw, yeah.
I don't think it makes a difference for this guy, actually.
Probably not. Be my luck.
He's got
Roll
a
a
whopping
1.
-1 for a 13.
13. Oh, I think that's a fail. It's a fail! Alright. He takes 31 points of force damage. And also he's restrained. And he will take 2 more d8 at the beginning of his turn. He can retry the save at the end of his turn.
Okay, that one hit
Ow.
bloodied him.
Dude, that was brutal.
So, like, basically what he sees is, like, I snarl at him, like, "Arr!" And then the spectral tiger appears next to him and pounces on him. And I'm gonna heal myself. Healing word. There it is. Ouch. I'm so hurt. Did it go? I don't think it went. Oh, there it goes. Eat. Gross. It's better, though. Alright. Still not great, but better. Eh.
Okay, that spectral tiger, it's not something that he can target an attack, is it?
Let me look. I don't think so. I think it's just a matter of him retrying the save at the end of his
No, I'm pretty sure
turn.
it's just how he would react is basically where I'm at.
Yeah.
If it is something attackable, he would try.
Yeah, there's no information about being able to attack it. Like, it doesn't have an AC or anything.
Okay, well, his benign transportation refreshed, so he is going
Well,
to...
at the beginning of his turn, he takes 2 more d6 of force damage first.
Okay, roll it then.
Yep. Ugh. 5 more points of force.
Is that a tiger effect on him, or is it on the space where he's in?
That is a really good question.
'Cause
Conjure
going-
expect pounces on the creature you can see within range, mauling and pinning it. And one action. I don't know, it's kind of weird. Here, let me just link it.
It's a question of, like, if he teleports, does it teleport with him, or what?
Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to get.
Mm-hmm. It's, I don't know, the way I read it, I would think it would teleport with him, but
It doesn't say it takes up a spot.
No, there's no way that if he moves out, there's no way for him to move out of it either.
Yeah, you conjure a spectral panther that pounces on a creature you can see within range. It doesn't say that it occupies a space or anything like that.
yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to get at. Was like, if it was a targeted location, and anything, if it hit whatever was near it, then it would be a location that he can move out of it. But this, I think, it would go with him.
Mm-hmm.
He wouldn't
Yeah.
know that, so he's going to try and teleport the hell away from where he's at.
Awesome.
Why can I not? There we go. He's going to blink back down to his old hiding spot, which I don't think is going to be all that helpful, but he's going to keep screaming as the tiger comes with him. And he's going to, in desperation,
Roll low.
fire this.
Oh. Roll still. Roll low.
Sort of slap down web
Oh,
all over the stuff in there.
that's
So,
Dex, I'm assuming.
I don't know if you'd make it now or on the start of your turn. Where is that spell? Each creature that starts its turn in the webs or enters them has to make a dex save, so it won't apply until your comes around to your turn again.
Okay.
And that brings us to Eventide. And that goes like 20 feet up to spread between all that equipment in there.
Okay. So this elemental is a little too close to me than I like. I'm going to use Zephyr Winds, which allows me to move without taking opportunity. And does a little extra damage if I hit. And I'm going to fly like here or so.
Yep. You can see that guy. You're 25 feet up. The wall that he's hiding behind is only 5 feet up from the ground.
Okay, good. That was going to be my next question. So I'm going to move my hunter's mark to this guy.
Oh, it doesn't even work right.
I'm
Sorry.
gonna try
Oh,
and
you don't have your elevation set. Just can I check something? Can you set your elevation to 25 feet?
25. Enter.
Ta-da.
Enter? Oh, did that work?
Yep.
It should have. No, it's still showing that you can't see him, and I set it.
The tiefling shows its elevation is 20,
Oh yeah, he still has his elevation.
but I don't know if that matters.
Because when he was up on
It
top.
might. I'm just trying to figure out exactly what's going on with this. Where is this? I want to be able to make all this elevation stuff work right.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's blocking it. For some reason, I have that wall set as 5 feet high, and he's right behind it. And Eventide should be able to see over. Oh, fucking move it. There, do I have to put in 0 to get rid of it? God. Yeah, it's not working. I don't know why. I'm going to just delete that wall. Because the idea was that this would be easy and it would actually let people do elevation stuff to see over things, but there we go.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, either way, you definitely can see him, is the important part. Even if the mechanics are not making it clear.
Fair enough. I wonder, can I put my hunter's mark on him somehow? Manually?
I'm not sure you can because it's a condition I have to apply. I have to...
Okay. I don't see it listed under the conditions, so...
It's not. I've been using the blue dot for you specifically, so like when I do that, that's hunter's mark.
Okay. Well, alright, let's roll a hit.
Pretty sure you have advantage.
You
Yep.
said that after I rolled.
You can roll again then. That's a hit too, but you can crit fish.
That did definitely not a crit.
Okay, you still hit
Oh.
with the first.
Okay. So many goddamn rolls I have to click. Okay. And then I'll roll to hit one more time. Where is it? There we go. That's a hit.
Yep.
And 4, so it's a 7. Okay.
That's enough.
Woo! Yay!
The
I'm
elemental
dealing all
also
the killing blows
immediately
today.
dissolves.
Nice. Do the webs disappear too?
Yeah, they would too.
Awesome.
You're welcome. Oh, honestly, she'd probably say that.
Yes. I snarl at you a little
And no,
bit.
I don't care if it seems like he was holding concentration on 2 spells at once. He's an NPC who follows different rules.
It's fine.
And technically, the elemental is not actually a spell cast. Anything else with Eventide?
No, sir.
Okay, that means it's the red guy's turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. 1, 2.
I mean, it's not smart, but I would totally swipe at him as he went by.
If you would, then take a swipe at him.
Yeah,
Because otherwise he's climbing to the top of that tank.
I know. It was debatable whether she would or not while the other guy was alive, but since he died, It's 17 to hit.
That's a hit.
All right.
Oh no, you'll break suggestion.
Yeah. That's 10 points of radiant damage. But I think trying to do the suggestion still uses his action. Yeah? Maybe?
He's using his actions to do it, so he was partway through a move when you hit him. So now he still has the rest of his move, which isn't much. It's like half of his move. But he also is not going to bother because he's going to turn around and take a swipe at you. Since you're right there.
Mm-hmm.
AC 23
Yeah, that hits.
for 11 damage as he stabs you with his spear.
Yep, I'm down.
And Eventide is the one who took down his boss, so he's going to throw another spear at Eventide. AC 24.
I sparkle menacingly, and yes, that hits.
For 10 piercing damage.
Okay.
And then he's going to roar. And it's Stork's turn.
All right. I'm going to move up to here. When Dell went down, does she revert?
So technically I think what happens is just she reverts out of lion form to goblin form and then almost immediately goes to dog form because of I was gonna say the other thing. So you kind of see her go through a multiple shifting.
Okay.
It's weird.
And then from here, I just wanted to make sure that I didn't have a giant lion in my
no.
way.
Yeah, no. I'm medium again.
I am going to huck a sword. 21 to hit.
That's definitely a hit.
That'll be 23 damage. 5 of it. This guy, the cold didn't matter. And don't
No,
let me
just full
forget
damage.
the torque. And 6 radiant. And second throw. 24 to hit. $25 damage. And 2 radiant.
Okay. Anything else? He's really hurting.
Yeah, I'm gonna bonus action yank a potion of healing off my belt and drink that for 5 healing. Yay! That's it for me.
It brings us to the top of the round with Glimmer.
Okay. I yell out, "It didn't have to be this way!" And I shoot my wand at him again. For, I don't know, another 2 charges. So that'll be 3, 4, 5. So, hold on. Do you care if I just roll this out?
You can roll it out. It's going to be enough.
Okay, then I'm not going to bother. I mean, it's 5d4 plus 5.
Yeah, it's a minimum of 10. He has 7 hit points left.
Okay. And, it just rockets out. Ooh, and they pierce through his armor and bleh.
And you can tell, like, the last couple, he's already dead, and they're still hitting him, and he's, like, getting shot back.
Cinematic, totally. Love it.
It's suddenly really quiet in the room, except for the gurgling of the tanks.
Pork, get me down. I can help her.
It's like a cat ran up a tree. Now, how do I get down?
Torque will walk over and reach up and grab Glimmer and lift her down like you're taking a kid off of the counter.
Uh-huh. And I'll run over to Dell and use my 1 potion, which is a greater healing potion, so 44 plus 4. You recover 13 hit points.
Thank you.
It's okay to step away if you're about to die.
Ah.
Okay, now, does anyone remember what they said how large this core was? I'm gonna go and just look inside one of these vats.
There's a fluid in those vats, but it doesn't seem to be active the way that the big tank at the back does.
Did they even give us really a description of the orb? I don't remember that.
I don't know if we asked, if I'm being honest.
I was asking in character, but yeah.
Oh.
There is a thing
don't
plugged
think
into
we
the
did.
base of the big tank right here, which looks like a device that's got like little windows all over it, and it looks much newer than a lot of the other stuff in the room. It's clearly part of like the tank. Some of the tanks look like they were repurposed water tanks. That thing plugged into it looks new, along with some of the piping around. And yes, you absolutely can, Splenda.
Torque will be searching the boss's corpse for...
Specifically just the guards?
Splenda's
That was
looking
my
at the
plan. Yeah,
birds, yeah.
I was
They each
planning
have
on doing
1,000
this
gold
too.
on them in a pouch.
Okay.
Ow.
Can you add that
Oh.
to our party total, please?
If you want to.
Okay. I know I have that somewhere. Is it
Yeah,
pinned?
just click the inventory thing, and then once you do, there's 2 subtabs, My Inventory and Party Inventory.
Oh. Ha. Okay.
Do you need a minute for your D&D?
Sorry, I'm also doing other things at the moment.
Okay.
Okay, so 2,000 total?
Yep. They also have somewhat damaged studded leather and some spears and a shield each, which are like in decent gear, but they're used and not like don't appear to be magical in any way.
Okay, hold on. It said it added it, but it's not. I'm going to refresh the page. Hold on.
Yeah, I see it.
Oh, refreshing the page worked, of course.
FYI, not timely, but all the arrow +1 arrows in that rhyme thrower, the short bow, was also for you if you want to use it.
I'm sorry, say again?
The two magical things in the party inventory are for you.
Oh, the arrows in the rhyme thrower? That's what you said. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
How do I move them to my inventory? That's the next question.
I think the answer is if you just click. Nope.
Yeah, click the item, and then at the bottom of the window that pops up on the right will be a move button. Then you just move it to your inventory.
Got it.
Yeah, I see it.
Torque's method of searching the boss is literally just to pick up his corpse by a foot and shake him.
As per usual.
I mean, a bunch of stuff is going to fall out.
Nice.
It's got a couple of pouches that land with a really heavy clunk and tinkle. So there's 4,000 gold on there. And go ahead.
I was just gonna say, I imagine his corpse is pretty bruised up from all that force damage.
He was very much a glass cannon. I didn't realize when I loaded him into this.
Mm.
When I started doing the arcane burst attacks, it was like he gets 3 arcane burst attacks.
I was about to say he did a lot of damage. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And a total of 58 health. Like that first Spectral Panther hit, more than bloodied him.
Yeah. I've been wanting to use that for a while.
No, it was great. Like that was the whole point of him as a character, was that he's incredibly fragile. But if you get rid of him, you get rid of the elemental, which is going to be a big ass problem.
Yeah.
Yeah. The other stuff that he's got a really nice robe that you're holding him up by right now. He's also, what falls out is there's a wand that falls out and a weird tentacle-y looking rod thing that's got like 3 weird writing things on the end of it.
I pick up those items and shove them in the bag of holding to be looked at later. I take the robe off of his corpse, and then I just chuck his corpse over there.
Torque.
He lands once, bounces, and then falls again against the ground and slides up.
I love it.
Why did you have to undress them?
It looks like the robe is nice.
Okay.
It's a fancy robe. While Turk's doing that, you said there was like something that looked like a control thing on the front of this big bat.
Yeah, there's this device here that's large. It's like 3.5 feet across and about a little bit, 4 feet tall. So like it's big. And it's made out of it looks like it's made of like a bronzish cage with some kind of glass that's inserted in there around there that gives you windows to look inside. It looks empty right now though. But there's like a big switch next to it.
Oh, there's a switch next to it?
Yeah.
Well, that's easy. They hit the switch then? Brow or brow? Either way.
Then you hear some machinery start to fire up to activity, and the swirling energy in the tank gets pulled through some piping or something like that, you assume, and the core that you have in front of you starts to glow.
Like in the cage there?
Yeah, so that is now, the energy has moved from the big tank into the small.
I had a plan, but Glimmer, I think maybe you should handle this, because now I'm second guessing myself.
Okay, hold on. Okay, what am I looking at? Like, I see the control thing, but I missed the, like, what made you second guess yourself?
Because so there's I think you said brass cage, yeah,
Bronze.
and then what? I'm sorry.
Bronze cage.
Oh, bronze cage. All right.
Yeah.
And I hit the switch, and the thing powered up, and the stuff that was in the vat is now like coalesced in the bronze cage now. And I was like, originally I thought maybe doing that would be a good idea. Open it, but now I'm like, maybe that's not a good idea. Maybe.
Is there some sort of check that I can make to possibly understand how this might go together or release or something?
You can give me an Arcana check, I think.
Okay. I'm gonna guide myself. 28.
And that was a bad roll.
Yep, you recognize this as one of the cores that you saw in the workshop above because they had other cores in partial repair that they were working on. So it's definitely the core that's missing, and it looks like it's in proper condition. It looks like all you have to do once it's been transferred like this is just turn it a little bit clockwise and then pop it right off the...
Then, yeah. Oh, no, you're almost done. And it's click.
Oh. Oh.
I mean, it's still big and it weighs like 30 pounds, so it's not easy, but...
Torque, please.
I don't know, when it started glowing, I thought maybe it would explode. I got scared.
Oh, I can't carry this.
Oh, just give it to me.
Maybe you should come get it, Torque.
Grip is slipping.
He'll come over and he'll take it from you with like 2 fingers.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what's the big deal?
I think that's all we need to take back.
All right.
Do we know? Did they say was Jericho tiefling? Or not Jericho? Sorry, the name is Blythe? Some sort of cultist, but I don't remember it was a tiefling. Perhaps we should just get out of here in
I'm not
case
sure they ever talked about
they're coming back.
this species.
Yeah.
Let's get
Oh,
out.
are you referring to the guy that we interrogated before we came here? Like what he
No,
said?
so Blythe,
Oh, okay.
Blythe was the name of, so Jericho's the cousin of the sea captain
Okay.
that we rented the boat.
Mm-hmm.
And Jericho's going to give us the submarine if we got this core back or whatever.
Oh, okay, right.
But he said that someone has taken the water elemental that's bound to the core. Blythe Larandar was the one who took it. He's some sort of cultist.
Oh.
So, claiming that all elementals should be free.
Should we bring the corpse back then?
No. Why?
I don't know.
I've heard there are magics to speak to the dead. I haven't figured that one out yet, but I'd like to sometime.
Well,
I mean, you're saying he's a
then-
tiefling. Are you sure he's a tiefling?
No, I just see the
Tiefling-ish?
icon that looks like it has horns.
He has horns.
Does he look vaguely tiefling-ish?
Nobody's checked.
I just see a
Yeah.
naked, crumpled body.
I mean, he's not naked. He's wearing clothes. He just doesn't have his robe anymore.
Fancy outer robe.
Then sure, I will take a glance at the body as we are leaving.
Give me an Arcana check. I can't think of anything else that would be appropriate for this.
22.
Yeah, he's very clearly half elven.
Oh,
With horns.
half elven with horns. Interesting. This is interesting.
It's definitely not normal.
This is not normal.
So we do want to take the body then? For study?
I don't know about that. That seems weird, but
I don't know.
I mean, if so, Torque, if you want to drag it out of here, I guess, but
Dragging it feels like very disrespectful.
fine. And I will start ritually casting a spell. And in 10 minutes, you have Tensor's floating disc.
Yay!
That'll help me put this thing on here.
Okay.
There, it will follow us.
I was gonna carry him by the ankle and just have his head bounce off the ground with every step.
Nope, I need the head.
Okay, now we
And
can get out
start,
of here.
yeah, walking towards the exit. I guess.
Mhm.
Guess we'll switch back to the prior map.
Where that one assassin is waiting for us.
Oh, before we go too far, I also stop real quick and lick myself real quick. Just for a little bit.
This is neither the time nor the place.
Look, I just licked my paw, okay?
I don't know how
where
you did
everyone
that,
went.
Torque.
What did you do?
What?
How did you drop yourself inside the wall?
I
Oh.
didn't?
Where did everyone go?
I was gonna say, Torque has apparently disappeared.
It all loaded up fine, and then he just suddenly teleported himself inside of the wall somewhere.
It was Torque walking through all the sludge because he's big now.
That was where I loaded in. I don't...
Yeah, I don't know where anyone is.
Oh, I'm right next to you.
I don't see you,
Oh.
even though I have dark vision.
Do you still
Oh,
have your
shit.
elevation?
Oh, yeah,
Oh,
good point.
yeah.
There.
Guy, you just flew across the screen.
All I did was change it to 0, and I still see nothing in the same spot that I was in.
That's because you changed
the
it to
fuck? Where-
0
what?
and you zipped
Why is
across
everything
the
going
thing.
wonky?
It's
Everything
broken.
seems fine on my end, except you all get people keep teleporting to weird places and not be able to see things.
I'm normal. I don't know what's going on with you guys.
Like, I'm checking token vision, and it all looks fine.
Can you see stuff now?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
See everyone next to everyone.
All right. That's funny. Was over here, was that, we jumped down from there, right?
Yeah, those pipe gaps are like 2 or 3 feet up, so it's like a big step, but it's not really anything you have to worry about.
Okay.
You can easily see through it. I didn't mark it as any kind of elevation on this because it's less than a 5-foot distance.
Okay. Gonna try and jump across. Yeah.
I mean, there's still water flowing out of that pipe. There's no dry spot.
Yeah. That's true. Okay. Oh yeah, that was a dead end.
Yep, completely empty.
Glowing mushrooms.
Yes.
Definitely no guy tied up there anymore.
Hmm. do. This place is so gross. Oh, I licked my paw. Oh, gross. Oh wait, that was upstairs.
Yeah.
That's where we fought the
No, that's
scary
okay. I'm
stuff.
still gonna like go up there to go down.
Hmm. There was no other way out here.
You don't see their bodies. They've slid off into the depths at the end of that little
That's fine. I'm
passage.
just basically trying to get over here so I can kind of like hop down.
Those things were gross. Was it like a 10-foot wall?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna like get down on my butt and then like hang off and flip down.
Like 8 or 10 feet is whatever makes it awkward to get up.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Was that the way we needed to go?
I think so. I think we made the wrong
I don't actually
turn.
remember.
I mean,
Yeah.
you guys never went down that passage there.
Oh,
The
we
bottom.
didn't? I thought that's where we came from.
Down
Oh,
here?
wait. This one. This one. Okay. You want to see what's down there?
Most of us are not healed.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, I'm better than I was. I'm not full either, though. It's a good idea. Let's just keep going. Whoops, why did I move Burma? Sorry. Burp, burp. What did I do? Every time, like, a torch leaves my sight with his little low light, I always imagine I just see off in the distance like a moving, bobbing light.
Which is exactly why the fairy is following it.
Yeah.
Ooh, light, just like a moth.
I can't help it.
Exactly.
And about another 100 feet down that tunnel, you'll get to the ladder that you originally came down.
Yay! We made it out. To a whole bunch of bandits waiting for us to poke out.
Yep.
No, you avoided the one encounter that was left.
Oh.
Thank God.
Was it down that other hallway?
Yes.
Yay.
I don't think it would have done us any favors.
No. I was gonna say, maybe it's a good thing Northern wasn't here today.
So surprised you guys missed it on the way in.
Yeah. I honestly thought we had gone down that for some reason.
I don't remember. I know I wasn't
You would
leading.
have seen it once at the end of it, and then you would have had a reaction. So, no,
Oh.
you never went down that passage.
Oh, maybe Northern snuck down it, saw what was down, and was like, nope.
Hmm.
Nope, you didn't
No.
even do that.
Oh, okay.
Dare we ask what was down there?
I mean, you're not going to go back there, so I'll tell you, it was a giant crab.
Oh. Okay.
And I
That's
You
think
go around
great.
the corner and be like, "Ah, ah, 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 ah." You could decide, do you just leave it be, or do you fight it?
Mhm. But did he have a knife? That's the real question.
These claws are knives.
Yep.
Yep, you might have some trouble getting the body up the ladder, but
Well, we have the. Can the
Oh no,
disc
yeah.
go
Like I
higher?
had it on the disc until now, and then I can't do anything.
Oh,
well,
because
wide is the
it-
disc, too?
5 feet, but it doesn't go like up.
It doesn't go
Okay.
vertical, I wasn't sure.
Torque. Can you throw him over your shoulder?
Let me see here. 'Cause I am no longer big because we waited 10 minutes for the disc.
True.
I mean, as long as he's under like 400 pounds.
No, he's pretty skinny. And
Then,
being
yeah,
big
I-
would have been a problem getting up the tunnel with the ladder, too.
I can chuck him over my shoulder and carry him up and out.
Perfect. Shit. This is probably a straight up and down ladder, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Discriminatory for dogs.
Yeah. Okay, I still have charges left. I go back to the goblin form. I sigh really loudly.
Would have been
Oh,
hilarious.
Oh, you get one of those dog sighs for like, yes, clearly you've paid bills your whole life.
yes. I switch back to a goblin and climb up the thing.
Yeah, so it's 50 feet up the ladder, I think I said, and you're able to get out of the sewers just fine.
Yay.
I'm gonna do my best when we get up to like shape water to basically like wring all the water out of my like, robes and stuff, and then like perfume myself with Druidcraft.
I need a bath.
I have another cantrip for this. I just can't remember it right now. To just clean my clothes.
Is that the edge of your brain?
Yes, it's on the tip of my tongue, but I feel like I'll remember it tomorrow.
Mm.
As you're saying, they're getting cleaned up. A couple of functionaries come over. One of them settles the grate back down and slaps another big lock on it to keep it secured. And the others are looking over the core that you have, just making sure that it's in good condition. And after a few minutes, Jericho walks in because he's been informed that you're back. And he's like, core seems to be good.
As far as I can tell, I'm not quite familiar with it, but I had a pretty good look at it, and it seemed fine from what I could gather.
And Blythe didn't give you... Wait, is that... Did you bring him back?
Yeah.
I just kind of flop him down on the ground.
That's gruesome and unnecessary.
Glimmer said it was strange.
I've never seen a half-elf with horns before.
What? And he moves over really quickly and bends down and looks at him. Grabs his head by one horn and lifts it up. The hell? The hells?
Now you understand why I wanted to see this in a different place. Not there.
This isn't normal.
I
He's still holding onto the one horn.
This is what I swear, no one is listening to me. Yes,
I was listening to you.
So we brought it back to investigate science.
It was my idea.
This idiot is family, and he just drops them.
What?
He did not have horns.
He has horns now.
What the hell did you get into, you fucking moron?
Maybe he glued horns onto his head so he'd look scarier.
He picks him up by the horn again and shakes it. They're pretty solidly on there. Drops them again.
There's glues that won't ever unstick, I think. Maybe.
I knew he was in with bad people. I didn't think he was in with people who were that bad. You know, you see somebody who didn't have horns who has horns. You don't necessarily think, oh, he's gotten too friendly with a goat. You think it's probably more like demons or something.
Yes.
Well, problem solved, I guess.
Mhm.
It is getting late. You know where your rooms are?
Is there a place where we could clean up?
Oh, absolutely. Down in the same passage with your rooms, there will be a fully operational cleaning facility. Get yourselves cleaned up. Get a good rest. I think it's still relatively early. I haven't checked the time in ages. We will try to get going tomorrow morning if that is okay. I am eager to test this all out and make sure we're functional. But we also want to make sure we do some tests on the core to make sure it hasn't been damaged. Not that I think you've done anything wrong, I just don't know what the hell Blythe might have done to it.
Very well. When we were down there, he seemed to have been able to control water elementals. I'm not sure if that was due to the core or not.
That wouldn't have been due to the core, I don't think. He was always a wrapped hand with a lot of conjuration type magics.
Ah, I see.
He was being thought of highly as someone who could be used in securing more elementals for our processes, but he went bad. Not advancing fast enough to the family or some nonsense again.
Oops. Yes, when do you meet us down back at your lab tomorrow?
I'd like to get going as soon as we can, but I also need to sleep, so 9 or so? Mid-morning?
Very well.
No real rush, and we're not bound by the winds or the tides like other ships would be, so we can really leave whenever. I just don't want to put it off.
Very well. Yes, a rest would do the body good. Your family member here was quite dangerous and spent a lot of good money hiring other dangerous people.
Well, I imagine he was trying to bring the family down. He never did line up well with Lernander policy.
What does that mean?
It means that we're businessmen, and he had weird delusions about power and influence that were rather distasteful.
I see.
He thought we should use these wonderful entities more as weapons of war than as assistants in finding ways for travel around the world. We see ourselves more as custodians rather than controllers.
Is that why you have a control over all the things that fly and whatnot?
Natural talents of the Dragon Mark lead us well into that. Cat in the background. Just, well, scatter. The Mark gives us powers that lead well into that kind of business, and we've found ways to exploit that even further. As the other Dragon Mark houses have done with their own marks. You take what advantages you have and you exploit them.
Of course. Very well. We will leave you. What should we do, or what can you do to at least pursue some sort of investigation to what might have happened here? Gesturing to Blythe.
Do you mean how he managed to steal the core, or do you mean what happened to him?
What happened to him?
That's not my business. I'll pass it up the chain to the other higher members of the House Lorandar, and they'll take a look into it. We'll store the body somewhere in cold storage until it can be recovered and examined. It's beyond my ken, though. I just don't have much knowledge on those kinds of demonic matters or what he might have gotten himself into. Tomorrow we get to see the Maelstrom, and I'm very excited for you to see my work.
Before I go, can I give the body a once-over?
Sure, what are you looking for?
So, can I guess or make the assumption that this has some sort of fiendish background that caused this sort of transformation?
Give me an Arcana check.
If it is pertaining
or religion.
If it is pertaining to fiends, then
It is pertaining to fiends, yep.
Okay.
That's so weird. How would it have something to do with fiends?
Here's where I see a ridiculous number come out of this. Oh
30.
my god.
Woo! That's not that ridiculous.
I still had 5 more to go.
Yeah.
You know that high-end cultists who have earned favors from their demonic patrons are often gifted with rewards that can often take the form of modifications to themselves in various ways. Horns are one of the common ways. They can also be like cloven feet or something like that, or weird tentacles in certain places. There's all kinds of strange little aberrations that mark them as other. In this specific case, you do notice that the horns themselves are black. You're not specifically sure what exactly that means, but it's probably not a whole bunch of types of demons that would have some kind of connections to fire or something like that, which would be a different kind of a take.
A cultist. I don't know, maybe it's a little too early to think that they were... Sorry, dog dreaming. I don't know if they wanted to take this core for hurting the family, or if this was in service to perhaps some sort of demon lord under the sea. I don't... All too convenient. Another time. And go to wash up and bed and stuff.
And in the guest chambers, like I said, there's a connected washing chamber which will handle anything you need to do to get yourselves cleaned up. There's also like pull cords in the rooms which will summon someone if you want to send for food or anything like that. There isn't really a kitchen in that area itself. It's guest quarters, so they'll send someone out for food or for kitchens which are who knows where.
I'm gonna have a nice dinner while sitting in the bath, if they let me.
They legitimately do not care.
Yay!
This is not the weirdest thing they have been asked. And over the night, you all will get a long rest. Is there anything else anyone wanted to handle over that long rest?
I just need to change some spells, maybe.
Yeah. Well, what was our plan for the next day? Like, are we heading out somewhere again, or were we staying in
He had
town
asked
for a
us to
little bit?
go and in the morning to test his vessel.
Okay, so testing it, but not necessarily going out and taking it where we need to go.
The test is trying to go to Evergreen.
Oh, okay. So I want to confirm.
Like they've done minor tests with it or in like the harbor, but they need to do a long range test where they're out of local defenses and things like that, which is why you guys are being brought along.
I see. Does Glimmer generally keep Pass Without a Trace prepared?
I, as a wood elf, always have it prepared. So you can unprepared if you want.
Yeah.
And if I can make a request and stuff, maybe have water breathing prepared just in case.
I mean, we're going to be in a submarine. Who needs it?
I mean, yeah, right?
I can turn into an octopus. It's fine. Yeah, that's fine.
You guys and your need to breathe.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if you have any final preparations you need to make to adjust things for potential underwater combat, now would be the time to make those changes.
Yeah.
Okay. I will also like identify the spells or the things we got.
Oh,
so
yeah,
drop
yeah.
that in chat. It's a robe of eyes, a wand of fear, and a tentacle rod.
Hey, let's go.
And Splenda, you missed a couple of weeks of Bastion stuff, and we'll just rush that out now while we're taking a bit of a moment for people to adjust things. If that's okay. I would need to, 2 D100 rolls.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
We'll see if anything fun happened for you at the Bastion.
Gust of wind probably would not be useful.
Did you say 1 or 2?
It's 2. The first one of your hirelings thought they saw a ghost, but it turned out to be nothing. I really wish there was a bigger list of options on this. It only gives me 8 options for weird stuff. All as well. Oop, that means something happens. Oh. One of your gardens got invaded. So a bunch of thieves broke in under cover of night and smashed up one of your gardens. What that means is it couldn't be used under your next Bastion turn, which you would already have had. So they also had 2 Bastion turns with full control of their stuff. So in this case, your special facilities, I think, are 2 gardens. So you could basically do 2 turns with one of the gardens and 1 turn with the other garden.
Okay, seems
In
fine.
terms of gathering stuff. That'll settle that. And then that we are about halfway through the evening, and we're about to get into some bigger stuff. So I want to suggest we take a 5-minute break-ish right around now, so everybody can get a bio if they need or whatever, and we'll be back in 5.
Cool.
Lyra, for instance, is on attunement, but I'm pretty sure paladins can attune to wands unless it excludes them as a class.
Yep.
So if she wanted the Wand of Fear for that occasional moment when it comes up, if nobody else
Yeah.
wanted it, that's a possibility. There's a lot of weird stuff like that. The only items I had any real plans for were the specialized weapons that I've made because I wanted to make sure everybody had a fancy weapon.
I keep forgetting to add the +3 from my Jadeite thing when I do healing, though. Constantly.
And she has 1 attunement slot left. Oddly
And
enough,
if not, you
she's
can always sell
attuned to
stuff
2
to-
rings.
You put claw marks on my wall. You can't.
Oh. I didn't know you could do that. Oh, shit. That's... what? Oh, wait. $40.
Whoa.
Hmm.
I'm just now seeing the map.
Hmm.
I found a cool fantasy submarine map.
Think. Oh. Sorry, I'm debating about which water thing I would like to be able to turn into.
You're only a few levels off from being able to turn into the whale.
I know.
I am the whale.
I'm so sad. Hold on, guys. I can speak well now.
I see everything. I know it doesn't matter now, but the Earthlands book, would that have given me advantage on the magical effects from Blythe?
No.
Okay.
That's from Fiends, and he was technically not a Fiend, he was a cultist.
Okay. Got it.
So it wasn't enough to, like, change his classification.
Yeah, okay. Oh my gosh, the Robe of Eyes says I get advantage on perception checks when it comes to vision, so now I'm gonna be the next Elephant Man, except
yeah, peering
to
into
do with
the
smell?
next one. Oh, yeah, I don't want to do that. Okay.
Is Linda back?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, I wasn't sure because I hadn't heard you. Okay, I guess we can get going. Next morning you all wake up. It's hard to tell what the weather's like because you're inside a building in the middle of the basement somewhere. Not really windows anywhere.
As it just, I'm sorry, as an aside, Druid Craft, that's a spell, but is that a spell that I can just do ritually, or is it something you have to prepare as a
Yeah.
druid?
Has to be one
Well,
of your cantrips.
Yeah, it has to be
Oh,
one.
okay. That's what I want to check. All right. Sorry.
So you guys are able to get up, get ready, and then there will be like there's functionaries that are constantly running around, but you can always just grab one and ask them where to go if you need directions or whatever.
I
Very
guess,
bustling little location.
yeah, I'll do that. Saying, Jericho asked us to meet him at the vessel. Where is this vessel?
I'll say, yeah, if you go down the hall and turn left, there'll be a bunch of stairs. You need to go down another 3 floors, and there'll be a fairly open space with a large hallway leading north. Follow that right to the end, and you'll open up into the hangar.
Very well.
And no, I'm not putting that in the map. Nor am I going to remember that when you ask me later.
Yep.
Cool.
I assume that I am listening and follow those directions.
I'm just gonna follow Glimmer. Feels like a
Yeah,
good.
as you're walking along too, you do notice that there are like some signs on painted on the walls which give directions to various major locations, and hangar is one of them. And once you get to the hangar, it's a large set of double doors that are like large enough that they're clearly designed for transfer of materials too, like for building materials in large carts and things like that. So it's not just for personal entrance, but they're open as you're walking up, so it's not a problem to just walk in. The hangar itself is a huge chamber, and at least a good 2/3 of the floor is just water. And floating in the water, you see the top half of a vessel that looks almost like some kind of. It's like it's designed after some kind of large fish. Some kind. There are fins that are sticking out of it. It's not like any fish you've ever seen. The surface of it looks like it's some kind of a bronze color, but you're not really sure if that's because of the metal or because it's a stylistic choice. It's marked out with lines that are brighter brass color too. And there are people rushing around everywhere, and a couple of gangways leading up onto the ship. There doesn't seem to be any. There's 2 hatches near the back that you assume you could probably use to get in or out. But it seems like most of the traffic in and out of the ship is through a hatch on the roof right now.
Take one of the gangplanks and find my way around, I guess. Yeah, however I can navigate my way to people, ask for directions once I'm in there if I need to.
Yeah, once you get up to the top, like there's a fairly obvious hatch that's been opened up. It looks like it can get battened down pretty well once you're underway. But there's a spiral staircase leading down. That leads you into that section right there, which isn't a spiral staircase, but I don't like it. Anyway, that's the main entrance in. And Jericho, you can see him straight to the north at the helm of the ship. He's barking orders to a bunch of other people who are working at a bunch of control panels up at the top there. But he's not looking behind him, so he hasn't noticed you come in.
Oh, fine. I believe we're all present and ready.
Jericho kind of startles a little bit and spins around and goes, "Oh, great! We're just about ready here too. I should give you a tour first, though, so in case we need to deal with anything mid-travels, we won't have to worry about anything. My office is to this side here. You shouldn't need to go in there for anything, but if you're looking for me and I'm not at the helm, that's probably where I am. The main dining area or communal area is over here. Probably just use it mostly for meals or discussions. The controls up here. You probably don't want to touch any of that if you don't know what you're doing. You probably can't use the wheel at all because, well, Miss Glimmer might be able to, but I would not recommend it. It's going to fight you if you're not a member of House Lorander, bearing the mark.
Interesting.
I don't doubt you could possibly wrestle it under control, but it's not going to be easy. Hopefully it won't ever be necessary.
Good to know.
Down here, behind the curtains, there are little bunk rooms. We don't have enough for everyone, so we may have to hot bunk it a bit. Grab some nap time in there if you need to, but that's not a private location, is all I'm saying. There's a little bit of storage in here, if you have anything you want to throw in there. Commodes in the back, and here, and I'll throw open these doors, is our core, which is now fully equipped. And there's another large tank in here. It's not quite as big as the one that was in the other chamber, but it's full of swirling energy. That puppy will get us going pretty well. And under full power, if we need to exit from the ship at all, we'll need to use the access ports in the back here, both the left and right. Those hatches are specially warded so that the water will not come in when you open them. It's very important because the hatch on the top is not so warded. You should not be able to open that in the middle of travel. It's enchanted to lock down completely. These are the ones you should use if you need to get out of the ship for any reason.
Is this vessel of your design? When we were in the sewer, the contraption that Blythe had was much larger than this.
I doubt he had it custom built.
Just curious, is all.
No, this is slightly larger than normal core for a ship of this size. I wanted my elemental to be comfortable. It should be perfectly happy in there. The energies are directed out to several fans in the back, which it can spin around on its own to help us get thrust through there. The fans are mostly for it to be able to have something to grab onto to push the ship against, rather than what you might otherwise think. And conveniently, because this is a water ship, we can handle buoyancy all on our own. And unlike airships, we don't need to worry about having a second core to manage buoyancy, and one to handle buoyancy, one to handle thrust. We only need the one for thrust. Everything else we can handle with the fins.
Interesting.
And everything we've tested with shows it should be operational, though we obviously haven't gone too far from port. That's what this voyage here is all about.
Do you mind if I write notes? I certainly don't understand all of the magics behind this, but I am a scholar, so do you mind if I take some sketches?
If I am dumb enough to give you any proprietary information that I should not be giving you, then I should be fired, and it's not your fault.
Very well.
Feel free to take notes on whatever I say. I would thank you to not poke too much at the core.
I'm not here to do damage, just to entertain a busy old...
Observing is fine. It's carefully balanced, and that's one of the... If we lose the core, the ship will be dead in the water. If that happens mid-voyage, we are in a lot of trouble.
Yes, I understand the gravity of this.
So do we have any other questions? Any emerging needs that we need to handle before we can make our way?
Just how long would it take something like this? I was amazed at the airship that you had chartered for us that was so fast. How would this compare to a normal ship?
Towards a normal airship, we're not going to be able to match those speeds. There's just too much drag from water. It's much
no, I'm
thicker to get
sorry.
through.
Compared to a normal sailing ship.
Well, we don't have to worry about wind. We carry our thrust with us. That's one of the advantages of airships, too. They're not beholden to anything like that. So I haven't taken her up to her full capacity, but I'm pretty sure we can handle some pretty decent speed. My hopes are that we could use these ships to revitalize trade completely across Corvair. Though obviously, our primary objective here is to establish trade with some of the more docile Sahuagin cities, which is why visiting Evergleam, which is one of our primary hopes to make connections with, makes this a very convenient trip for both of us, I think.
Yes.
Were there any like windows where we could watch things as we go by, or they go by us?
There are plenty of windows, and he'll walk back up here. Like there's windows in the two major access hatches back here. Though they're not like huge observational windows. It's like you can walk up to them and see out, kind of thing. There's a window in the back here, which you can see in reverse, but there's a lot of water swirling back there, even now. So it's not the easiest to see through. But as he's walking you all back up through the ship, he'll pull back the curtains on one of the bunks, and every one of the bunk rooms has a porthole type window in it. And as you get up here, you also notice that there's other windows all along the front here, and obviously big ones up in the control room.
Oh, okay. Cool.
And I believe we are ready when you are ready.
If you look at the map, you can see these little things here sticking out.
Mm-hmm.
You can basically assume that's where all the windows are.
Yeah. That's what I was figuring. Cool.
As I make the map work for me. And if we're good to go, and he just reaches forward, he hits one lever on the panel there, and you hear bells start ringing up above from back down on the stairs up there, and you hear a cranking sound and then a final loud thud, followed by ratcheting sounds from up there. And the ship suddenly sinks a little bit into the water, and the whole thing starts to thrum with energy. And you start drifting forward at an accelerating pace.
Exciting.
Unfortunately, I don't think there's a whole lot for you all to do. My staff here can handle the ship just fine. As long as nothing goes wrong, we should have a fairly comfortable trip, but it may not be terribly entertaining unless you can really enjoy the scenery as we go by. If we're lucky, nothing terrible will happen. If something terrible happens, that's the agreement we have here. You will hopefully be resolved that so that we can manage to finish this mission.
Yep.
I cannot say that I've needed to go into battle underwater. Dell, dear, perhaps it might be a good idea to help us out with that at some point.
Yeah, if we need to go out, I can do that. Just we need to gather up first before we go out.
Unfortunately, we don't have a lot of equipment to help with that, so you'll have to make do as you can. I will say if we are underway, I would strap yourselves into lines and keep yourselves connected to the ship. Because we will be moving at a fairly decent pace, and it will take us some time to circle around to catch you. And if you don't have some way to breathe underwater, that could be a very difficult problem for you to solve.
Yes, that's what I was attempting to discuss with a friend of mine.
I mean, you can always try standing.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I was saying yes, we should be good on that front as long as it doesn't take you a day to swing around.
Oh no, it just could take possibly like 10 or 15 minutes, possibly a half hour, depending on the circumstances. You should be able to stand inside the access hatches when they're popped open and fire out if you have any ranged weapons and don't want to step out. So I'm not sure how effective those would be in water, but it's at least an idea to consider.
That's interesting. Good to know.
It shouldn't disrupt the spells. I'm not sure how that would interact, but it should be fine. This is a test flight. There's a lot of things we don't know and should find out. Hopefully we don't die.
I think that would be the best for all of us.
If somebody does, I can help with that too.
The crew here and myself, we're not really combatants, so we'll do what we can, but unfortunately I don't think there's a whole lot we could do.
It's
Just
fine.
get
So
that.
long as you can navigate us to avoid conflict, I think that would be for the best.
That shouldn't be a problem. I know where Evergleam is, at least to some degree, and those who gave me guidance said I should be unable to miss it when we get close. So I trust that won't be a problem.
Your cousin prepared a tribute. Do we have something just in case we are stopped?
Yeah, we have supplies in the back.
Very well.
Though, if we want to play it a little bit of rough and tumble, I'm pretty sure we can outpace whatever the Sahuagin might be throwing at us. Could be a fun test.
If your desire is diplomatic and to open trade, then I don't see how that would be a positive outside of merely testing.
Well, it depends on which Sahuagin tribes are coming after us.
I suppose that is a valid point.
I mean, I'm sure the Evergleam types will be there, but we're not so much traveling through Evergleam waters as traveling to Evergleam itself, which may change things. And we have been in discussions with their people about opening significant trade leading forward, so we'll have to see how that goes and play it by ear. This is a position where we have expressed mutual interest from both sides on opening trade routes. So hopefully we can get around that.
Luckily, we already have some business with them.
That's good. We should be fine, I think. We have tribute if they need it anyway, or anyone else. So we do have options we've tried to prepare for. But most of them are eager to see how the ship goes.
Excellent.
And I think I'm going to take her down close to the floor. There should be more to see for you, and also I want to test the depth capacity as much as possible. And the ship sort of lists forward pretty significantly as he says that. I don't want to push it that far all the time, but just for now. And it also kicks forward at a really rapid pace. As the thrumming gets a little bit louder.
So my plan is to stay pretty much stationed at one of the windows looking at everything going by for entertainment. Dog TV.
I mean, the best views are out of the control room.
Oh,
where
yeah?
You can't, yeah, there's like a large windshield in the control room looking forward.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's why I'm up here.
Like, you can look out the portholes along the sides, but it's like very much like they're about this big, so you have to like get up there and stick your face right to it to see out.
Yeah. Hey, there's an empty chair up here. I'm gonna sit in the chair. Look out.
The dog that sits at the kitchen table chair. Yeah.
Yes.
The two half-elves on either side of you give you a look, and they're like kind of watching you to make sure you don't paw any of the controls, but they're not stopping you.
I like give them that dog open mouth grin with the tongue that like lolls out to the side, like.
That the journey begins, and it's relatively peaceful. You see a lot of crazy things out there that you've probably never seen before, because who's been traveling
this is
long distance
totally
underwater?
alien and awesome.
And for a lot of the journey that you're going through right here, it's relatively shallow as you're moving out from Sharn. So it's still fairly well lit. Like, you can still see things. It's getting a little bit darker as you're going, but not a whole lot. but soon enough, like this is going to take about a week's travel to get to Evergleam, so
Mhm.
it's not a short journey by any means.
Cool.
But you are moving fairly quickly. Like, you can tell by the way that the ground is rushing past beneath you that you're definitely traveling faster than most of the other ships you've traveled on before. Like definitely more than what's her name's ship was, and not being bound to the winds is also a significant advantage, you can imagine.
Yeah. I imagine like when it's like nighttime, it gets extremely dark out there.
Yep, you do notice though, if you're looking at the windows at nighttime, there are little bits and bobs of light that flash out there. So there's things that are creating light of some kind, but you're moving too quickly to get a really good view of what a lot of that is.
Yeah.
The first couple of days go by fairly simply. Ship's running well, no real complications. It's almost getting boring because you keep seeing new things, but it's been a lot of new things over and over, and it's just stops being as exciting when you've seen the 40th new kind of fish.
Yeah. It's like, oh look, something else I've never seen before. Okay.
Oh look, that fish has yellow stripes.
Yeah.
Whee! Like you see sharks and things like that, and you see like really large octopi here and there occasionally. There's a lot of life out here. There's a lot of strange things, but nothing that is in any way a threat to the ship. So it's just all going on about their lives as they can as you're steaming through. It is late in the day, though, 3 days into the journey, when you hear a loud sound that just shakes the entire ship slightly.
Ooh.
It's a loud, almost a groaning type sound. And Jericho kind of hits a buzzer on his desk, which clangers going off throughout the ship. He's kind of summoning everybody because he doesn't know what the hell that is. And the ship sort of slows down a little bit as he's slowing it down to try and time-wise, it's getting into evening. You can still see out there, but it's basically dimly lit. It's enough that you can see little bits of bioluminescence out there as well, but you can also see physical objects as well. So it's sort of in that in-between mode. And as you're showing up, Jericho just looks around and says, "I don't know what that was." You heard that noise, right?
No,
Hard
what
not
noise?
to.
I'm hoping we can get past whatever this is. We've slowed down to try and quiet the engines. Maybe we can sneak through. I'm just going to keep going until something happens. But keep your eyes out.
Should we stay up here or go to the back to prepare in case?
Nothing's attacked us yet. But if you want to be ready, you could.
Here's to hoping.
And you travel on for a few more minutes, and then you hear another one of those deep groaning sound coming from outside of the ship. And it sounds louder, and you assume that means closer.
Well, that's not good.
And could anyone who's in the control room give me a perception check?
Does it have to do with sight?
It does have to do with sight.
Oh my goodness. Oh my god.
Woof.
I'm too distracted by everything.
Oh, control room. Ignore me anyway.
I might see things.
Maybe, yeah.
Both Eventide and Perception and Torque see it. Yeah, Glimmer, you wouldn't have seen it even if you were up here.
Yeah, no, like I realized when you were saying control room, I was thinking the core room, and I mixed it up.
Yeah.
Yeah. In front of the ship, you guys see lights that are sort of. You see, it starts off with one flash of light, and then there's a flash next to it, and it's just sort of a whole chain of about like 8 or 10 lights that just sort of spirals down in a stretch in front of you.
Hmm.
You don't see anything else that it could be coming from. It just seems like you should be able to see something there, you think, but there doesn't seem to be anything there except the flashes of lights. Then a moment later, the same sequence of a flash of lights that goes down the thing.
Are we like getting closer to it, or we seem to not be moving anymore?
It's getting closer.
Okay.
And it's also traveling across the front of the ship.
Oh,
It's hard to say exactly how far out it is.
yeah. You have any idea what that is?
Who are you asking?
Jericho, sorry.
I have no idea what that could be.
I didn't unmute myself soon enough, but at the same time that Arlie said that, I would have gone, ooh, what's that? And like pointing.
And Jericho starts spinning the wheel,
Mm-hmm.
and you feel the ship turning away from it. Because it was sort of going left to right, so he's turning it rightward to go the other way. A few moments later, you see out the other side of the window. Boop, 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 boop.
Is
Same
it in front of
flash
us
of lights.
again, or on the side now?
It's on the side, but it's going the other direction now.
Oh.
So it looks like whatever it was turned, and it's coming back towards you.
I think it noticed us. Whatever it is.
If I slam it into high gear, then you're going to get pulled off the ship if you go out there to fight. I think it might be time to get ready. I'm hoping it's not a predator. Maybe it's just going to be peaceful.
Okay. Well, wait. How will we
can hope.
know if we should go out or not?
I'm pretty sure you'll know.
Okay. Let's head to the back, guys. Trot, trot, trot. Oh.
I don't like this. I have wings. Wings and water don't go together.
Use them like fins.
Do you see how delicate I am? And I would like spin in circles and sparkle everywhere.
Del, I think it's time for you to
Do things?
breathing.
Well, yes, but we need everybody here. Get over here, guys. Well, I guess torque doesn't matter. Maybe even side.
Well, Jericho did say that you can fire a bow from inside out into the ocean.
True. Nonetheless.
Just a reminder, underwater, ranged weapons are limited to their short range.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
So
I was going to ask. There has to be some sort of water resistance involved.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Alright. I cast water breathing on everybody. It lasts for 24 hours.
Is it a 1 minute plus the 10-minute ritual, or is it just an action plus the ritual?
It says an action.
Oh, okay.
So.
You can ritually cast it too, FYI.
Yeah. But
Okay.
I don't know how long we have, and I'm just getting us ready. So.
So I'll just... Is he slowing down more?
He was going to try and run from it.
Okay, and then if we need to pop out, we can, I suppose.
Yeah, he said we will know if we need to. I don't know what that means, really.
I don't like this at all.
You don't like anything at all.
We also signed up for this, unfortunately.
I like me.
Yes.
Well, I guess everyone can roll initiative now.
I love rolling initiative to things that I don't know about except for a sequence of lights.
Yeah.
We're fighting some giant anglerfish or something.
Anglerfish.
It's a giant squid.
It's another submarine, but it's a Hogwarts submarine.
Okay, well, if you guys aren't acting until something happens, then we're going to
Something happens.
forward to something happening.
How long does it take before something happens?
It's just like 20 or 30 seconds after you guys get to the back. There's suddenly a large slam against the ship,
Mm-hmm.
and you hear a lot of banging as something is slamming into the ship.
Okay. How? Does it sound like it slammed like near where we are or more further ahead in the ship?
About halfway up the ship.
Okay.
Maybe. You can definitely hear it. Like, it's constantly, there's a constant thudding now as it's smacking at the ship. Though you can't see anything from where you are right now.
Yeah.
It does sound like it's on the port side of the ship, though, which you're on.
Okay.
It's like
Does it feel like the ship has slowed down at all?
it feels like the ship is dragging, and it's also like listing to the side that it's being grabbed onto from.
We may need to do something.
Klaxons start going off around the ship too as Jericho's slamming alarm buttons.
I don't know if we're fully like in initiative order. Are we fully in initiative order yet? Or
You're fully in initiative order, so it just did that attack, so it would be Dell's turn next.
Cool.
And there's just a button to hit next to the hatch, so
Okay.
you don't have to take an action to hit that. Just slam that; it'll iris out of the way.
Okay. I will hit that and dive out the window. And as I do that, I'm going to transform into a hunter shark. Rawr.
And you definitely immediately see exactly what the problem is. There's a massive cuttlefish that's attached itself to the side of the ship.
Not a cuttlefish. Oh. All right. How fast can I? Swim of 40 plus my feet, so it would be 50. Sweet. Let's see. Oh, not far enough. All right. I'm gonna move. Oh, gas switch. I can't get all the way there without doing a dash, which then would eat my action. So I'm gonna come out here. And
I saw giant squid in the list for options. I was like, that's boring. Don't expect a giant squid.
yeah, everybody does a giant squid. Alright. Where did it go? Damn it. Sorry. I was gonna cast the spell and now I don't see the spell. Oh, there it is. I was going to do the conjure animals thing with it for it. So I think I need what is a large animal, and then it has a 10-foot radius is what we came up with last time. After reading it many times and trying to understand.
Yep.
And let's make it it doesn't have to be what you use for it, but like it's going to look like a bear. I'm assuming this cuttlefish has never seen a bear before.
Ah, yes, the predatorial bearfish.
Yes. Oh.
I got rid of it because I want something that has an actual bear icon.
Oh. Use that spell slot.
Just making sure that it's large. Yeah, there we go.
Alright.
Where do you want your bear?
I have it next to him. Half moves within 10 feet of a creature you can see. Okay, and yeah, it does need to make a dexterity throw now. Or save.
And it's a 10-foot radius from it.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if this works. That's not easy to see.
That's cool looking though.
Yeah, you can still see it. It's nifty.
Yeah. Oh.
I'm gonna just go through a bunch of options and find something that I like.
Yeah. Some of them are good, some of them are just weird.
That's a
I-
no.
I really love that one when I used it on you guys because it was supposed to be like kind of weird, so it gave it a real what the fuck kind of thing.
Yeah, you just wait until I make a wild magic rainbow sorcerer.
Ooh, that's cool. A little lightning effect.
Let's make it not blue so it stands out against stuff here. There. That'll
Ooh,
work.
there you go. Nice.
And now I don't have to move both the stupid aura and the monster separately.
Thank you.
And you want it there or somewhere else?
No, there's good.
And that's to make a dex save immediately?
Yeah.
It's a 12.
That is a fail.
Oh, it's like it is fully glommed onto the side of the ship.
Yeah.
Like it's trying to grapple with it and bite it.
It takes 16 points of slashing damage. That's it for me.
Okay, next up is Eventide.
Okay. How do I get out of this room? Which part is the exit?
Hatches are here and on the other side too, but you probably want to go out the one that is clicked first.
By Glimmer.
But, like, it's iris open, there's like a wall of water right there that you can just walk out, basically.
Yeah.
Okay. So I could make it like here. Can I shoot it from here, or is things in the way?
You can. If you're using a ranged weapon, it's going to have disadvantage, and you're limited to the short range, which I think is 120 feet with your bow or something.
80 actually.
Hey, okay, that's still more than enough, I think.
Yeah, that's plenty. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, underwater combat is unfortunately rough for ranged fighters.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I guess I'm going to use my brand new bow. Once I can find... There we go. With disadvantage. I forgot to roll with disadvantage. So there's my set. Ah! Well, that punished me really hard.
That is a miss.
Okay, well, I get to try again, and this time I'll use the disadvantage option.
Yeah.
Roll. Stop rolling, please. 15?
That is a hit. His AC is 15.
Oh, whew, barely.
Amazing.
I forgot to use my friggin' hunter's mark. Okay, so here's this damage. You can tell it's been a minute since I played. A 1?
You did just barely hit him, so I guess it makes sense.
Well, there's a 3, and then I can do my dreadful strikes at least. So here's this. Where's my dreadful strikes? Yo. I clicked you. Oh!
Make it up with dreadful strikes.
Okay, now I'll use Hunter's Mark, and that'll be my turn.
Okay. Next up is Glimmer.
Hey, I'll hop in, or I guess hop out. Bloop, bloop. See this thing, and I reach out with my mind, and I cast a spell. Actually, how does in underwater how do verbal components work underwater for spell casting?
Can you breathe water?
Now I can.
Then you can just use verbal components.
Excellent. Love that for me. Then I need it to make an intelligence saving throw as I cast Tasha's Mind Whip.
Ooh, that's a fail.
Okay.
By a lot.
It takes 11 psychic damage. It cannot take a reaction until the end of its next turn. On its next turn, it must choose whether it gets to move, take an action, or a bonus action. And that's it.
Okay.
And I suppose I should make room. So I'll bloop over one more square and call it my turn.
That brings us to Torque.
All right. Torque gonna 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. It's gonna come to here. He is gonna... Okay, I have no clue why my token size is custom. But we'll go large. To there. Oh, well, that sucks. Considering throne is 20 feet. Then I will just use my action. What in the hell is going on here? I opened up my sheet, and then when I closed it, my token size went back down to medium. It warped me back to where I was back in the ship, and then warped me back out, but didn't resize. I don't know what the hell's happening. Anyway, I am just going to use my action to dash. And that's my turn.
Okay. This brings us to this poor bastard, who does not like what is happening right now. He's going to swim away.
I would like an attack of opportunity. I believe I was within 10 feet.
He was here.
Was
You
I
are
not?
15 feet away.
Oh, my intention, and I still had movement, my intention was to be within 10 feet.
Okay. Then if that will change things for him. How does conjure animals work if he stays in that square?
If he stays there, he will take and do another dexterity save, and then it's more damage.
And then take more damage.
Is that at the start or the end of its turn?
End of its turn. So if it enters it during its turn, it does it, or if it ends its turn in it, it does it.
Okay, then it is actually going to vanish.
Rude. In a puff of ink?
Yep. Not even a puff of ink. You're looking right at it, and it just shimmers and fades out of view.
I don't think they do to me. I have true sight.
What exactly does your robe of eyes do?
It says I have true sight out to 120
Okay.
feet.
Then you still see it.
Okay.
Hold on. I think I have some. Hold on. I have blind sight.
At what range?
60. I think I'm
Really?
within a. Yep.
Then
Yep.
you know it's still there too.
Awesome.
Blood in the water.
And it can't do anything else because you've mind whipped it.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see here. Top of the round.
Well, if it's staying there, then it needs to do its dexterity save for the
You're right.
conjure animals.
I will do that first. That is a 12, which I'm pretty sure is a fail.
Yep. That is 19 points of slashing damage.
It's unhappy about that. And other than that, Del, you're about to get attacked at the top of the round.
What did it? Oh, something else is appearing. I was like, what just happened? I'm so confused. Cool.
The second one snuck up on you.
Mm-hmm. So
And again,
just
you could not see it until it was suddenly there.
yeah, that's fine.
Um,
Just curious
Yes,
because
Glimmer,
one
you
of
would have seen it approach from way the hell up here, but you couldn't see it before it moved. It was out of your
Yeah, that's
120 foot
fine.
range.
yeah. It came into my range too, and I was like,
And
oh,
like you would have
hi.
known that it was coming, but you would like, what the hell is coming? And then all of a sudden, rah!
The edge of the conjured animals is on a little bit of like the corner he's occupying. Is that within it or not?
That
I
will be
always hate
within
the
it.
circles.
I'm trying to make sure I stay on the lines here. You know, I turned it off for the ship stuff.
Mhm.
That will qualify. It does cover one of his squares more than 50%.
Okay,
But if I didn't do that, he wouldn't be able to reach you. So
that's fine. Well, he
He
can
very
do
much
a
wants to reach you.
dexterity save too.
that's when he enters it.
Yep. It enters or ends the turn in it.
God, I'm really terrible on their saves. That does damage.
Yay. Alright. Oh, that's only 14 points of slashing damage. But now he's injured, which is important.
Well, first he's going to try and grab you.
Mm-hmm.
AC 26.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
For 21 bludgeoning damage,
Ouch. That was rude.
and you're grappled.
Cool.
And then he's going to bite you.
Cool.
AC 21.
Yep.
I'm sorry. 36 piercing damage.
I'm out. Like
I rolled really high.
That's exactly how much I had left. I'm at 0 now.
Guess what giant cuttlefish prey on?
Sharks? I think that means my conjured animal goes away too.
Yep.
Yeah.
Also, I have no way to heal you.
Wow.
Like, I used my potion last time, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, Del, it's your turn. Can I get a death saving throw?
I just can't believe you rolled exactly with 2 hits how much my hit points, including my temporary hit points, was. It's just a straight D10, right?
Yep. Or is it D20?
D20. Hey!
Okay, so you have 1 hit point,
Yeah.
but you are briefly
A
a goblin
dog.
and then a dog.
Yeah. I'm a dog again. That's fine. I should still be able to breathe underwater, though, because the water breathing isn't in concentration, so...
You still get your turn
brings it-
because this system is stupid.
I do? I didn't take my turn?
No,
No, it's your turn. And no, when did you roll the death saving throw? Is it the start of your turn?
it's at the start. It's the stupidest
Okay.
rule.
Del, back
That's-
up. I thought it was at the end. You get your turn, Del.
That is so confusing and
Yeah,
weird.
because the first thing you do at the start, and yeah,
Okay.
I disagree with this rule.
Uh-huh. Alright. First thing I'm gonna do is lick my paw vigorously underwater. That's a lot. I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna do this one. 17 plus the extra 3. Cool. Alright. And I'm going to use my bonus action to turn back into a hunter shark. And get my 18 hit points, 10 hit points back. Alright. Let's do it again.
Next up is Eventide.
Did you say it's my turn?
Yes.
Okay.
Rolled so damn high on that bite attack.
Okay. Gosh. Is Torque in my way? Can I shoot it?
It's big enough you can shoot past it to hit it, yeah.
Well,
Or-
the one
no,
that
you
I'd be
can't
in the
see
way
blue.
of is invisible.
Yeah, you can't see blue. Blue vanished. Except 2 of you can see it, so I can't just hide the token.
Okay. Well, then I guess I'm shooting orange. And by that I mean I'm probably not shooting orange.
Brutal.
Okay, so that's 3 1s in a row, you guys.
Wow.
Time to change out those dice, dear.
Straight to jail.
So, that's my turn.
Okay, that brings us to Grandma Glimmer.
Something
Okay.
useful.
Just checking. Yep. Perfect. I'm gonna have Orange point at it. To please give me a wisdom saving throw. I'm casting Tasha's Hideous Laughter.
16.
Oh, bummer. That is a pass. Okay.
I actually rolled a good save for once.
Can't really see anything super useful to use my bonus action for
You
right
should
now.
also change your dice, sir.
Me?
No, the DM.
Oh.
I've been rolling like crap most of the session.
Yeah. So I suppose that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay, that brings us to Torque.
Torque's gonna stab a bitch.
You can't see blue.
Then he is stabbing orange.
Blue also can't take reactions.
Yeah.
Recklessly.
You have to move closer to orange because you're like 15 feet away.
One
No,
square is all he needs.
No, I don't.
Really? You have 15 feet of reach?
I get extra reach for being large, and I get extra reach for having a lance.
Wow.
A lance.
Oh.
That's wild.
I made a lance just for underwater combat.
Oh.
Because if I attack with either the mace or the sword, they're at disadvantage because you gotta swing them. Anything you can poke with is straight.
So he's got a giant ass harpoon.
24 to hit.
Yeah, it's AC 15.
And my elemental cleaver would be obviously lightning. We're in water.
Everyone tingles.
So, it's going to be 22 damage, and 3 of it is lightning.
Yeah, lightning's having full effect.
And then...
Oops, I hit the wrong one.
Also 2 radiant. And then second attack is a miss.
Yes, it is.
I don't think I have anything to do with the bonus. I do not, however, I have all session been forgetting weapon masteries exist. I'm done.
That brings us to the blue cuttlefish. How long does the mind wipe effect last?
So it was just to the end of its next turn. So its turn is normal now.
Okay. It doesn't see a reason to go too terribly far. And Torque, you can't see it right now, can you? Well,
No.
It has an advantage because you're going reckless anyway. But it doesn't know that. Okay, AC 20 on Torque.
I think that is... Yes, that's a hit.
Okay, Tentacle comes in and slaps you for really low damage. 12 bludgeoning.
I will take
you are
6.
And you are also yanked closer to it. And then it bites you. Ooh, AC 30.
Nope, that's a miss. You rolled too high. It horseshoes around.
AC 30, not a crit. That's a 23 damage from the bite.
What kind of damage?
That's piercing.
11.
Yo, we're level 6.
So is it visible now?
Yes, it's visible now. It had to come out of hiding to attack you.
Was the reason it disappeared that it like did a camouflage thing?
Yeah, this cuttlefish have chromatophores, so I enhanced it a little
Yeah.
bit for these guys.
That's awesome. I love it.
I actually even have a rule where if there's more than one of you outside of the cone effect from its range, it can't properly camouflage because you have too many different viewpoints.
Oh,
So it has disadvantage
nice.
on the stealth check.
That's cool. But we're all like basically in a line from it.
We're all in a
so,
line, so
yeah.
it didn't have that there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't know why this shark isn't dead, and then turned into a dog, and then it's not dead again. So it's going to attack you.
More accurately, why didn't the shark die? It turned into a weird thing. What the fuck was that? And now it's a shark again?
AC 14.
No, that misses.
And it's going to try and bite you. Ooh, that might hit. AC 28.
Yeah, I assumed it had to grapple to bite. That was a silly assumption.
Hold on, sorry. I'm gonna silvery barbs that.
Yay.
Reroll
Okay.
with disadvantage.
Roll lower.
Roll, yeah, it'll effectively be a disadvantage.
AC 17.
That still hits.
Bummer.
It was close though.
Dell, you can have advantage on your next D20 roll.
Okay.
It's only 22 piercing damage from the bite.
Okay.
I rolled really well with that first one.
Oh, only 20. Oh wait, but I have 10. Okay. Whew. I was about to be like, shit.
And it is your turn now.
Yeah. Well, unfortunately, you gave me advantage, but I already have advantage on attacks on this guy because he's damaged. So.
Oh.
But...
Well, this is not just on attack rolls, it's your next D20.
But if she attacks, that is her next D20.
Yeah.
It's not like Bardic Inspiration where you can save it for the one you want to use it on.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's a bummer.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's the only thing that keeps Silvery Barbs in check.
Alright. So, I'm going to attack. That is a 23 to hit.
That's a hit. The AC is only 15.
And then... God damn it. There we go. Boop. That is 13 points of radiant damage on it. And still wish I got the thing's hit points. That would be so nice. I'm very sad about that change.
You do get the much better AC now, though.
Yeah, that is true. Alright. It can take an opportunity attack on me at disadvantage. Speedy.
Oh, are you, like, leaving its range?
Yeah, I'm gonna move.
AC 14?
Nope. I'm just coming over to this side of this guy. Alright, I moved, I did action. Or a bonus action I want to do. Ooh, there is, in fact. Hurt. Alright. I'm gonna cast Healing Word on myself. Oh wait, no, I can't do that in form. Shoot. That would have been way too useful. I was literally just thinking, why haven't I done this before?
I think it's only cure wounds you can do in form.
Yep.
For
Yep.
healing, yeah.
Uh, Apparently I can use a bonus action to hide, but I don't think there's any way for me to hide right now. So, yep, that's
You'd
it.
still have to be obscured somehow. So,
Yeah. I hide behind one of its tentacles.
I mean, you could circle around like the top or bottom of the ship or something like that, but
Yeah,
so that's it.
that's it for me.
Then that brings us to Eventide, who could maybe redeem herself from her last round.
Yeah.
This one, nat 20, nat 20.
Right. Let's
With
see.
disadvantage.
Yeah, I got rolled 2 20s. I totally got this.
Mm-hmm.
Does it still have my hunter's mark on it? Blue?
Blue does, yes.
And I can see it now, you said?
Yep. They're
Okay,
both
cool.
visible.
Wasn't he too far away though, or is he still?
Nope, 80 feet.
Okay. Oh, it's 80 feet. Oh, I was
And she is
thinking it was
60 feet
20.
away.
Yeah.
Does a 13 hit?
Oh my gosh.
No, it's AC 15, sorry.
My dear.
Hold on. I got one more chance. Wow. Oh, thank God. It was hovering over the 1. I was gonna cry.
2 19s. That's good.
Okay.
That's a hit.
Okay. Oops, I didn't mean to click that one. Ignore that. Okay, that sucked. And then I can do that. And then I can do this. Roll, please. Roll, please. Jesus. And one more. Okay. And that is sadly all I can do.
Don't forget the cold damage from your bow.
I didn't I? I clicked it at least.
You didn't do the bow damage, I don't think.
Because I just see a 1d6, then your psychic damage, and then the hunter's mark. There should be like 4 instances.
For fuck's sake. I swear I clicked it. There.
There you go.
Yeah, blue's looking pretty hurt now. Anything else?
No.
Then that brings us up to Glimmer.
Okay. Water movement is half speed, right?
Yep, unless you have a swim speed.
Yep. Got it. So I'm gonna move 5. Why am I even moving? Doesn't matter. I'm gonna use my bonus action to Misty Step over to this guy, and then I'm gonna have it give me. I'm gonna put my hand on it, and I'm gonna have it give me a wisdom. Yeah, a wisdom save, or be charmed by me.
I rolled a nat 1.
Okay, I'm using my hypnotic gaze.
I figured.
Yeah, so it.
Only reason you closed a melee with this thing.
Yes. It's charmed by me until the end of my next turn. Its speed drops to 0, and it is incapacitated, invisibly dazed. And that will be my turn. This is totally like the Neil Patrick Harris thing in Starship Troopers, where it's like, it's afraid. It's afraid.
I was imagining it like, since it's like a hypnotic daze, that it's like just seeing flashy like colors, being like, "Ooh, is it another one of me?"
That's my turn.
Okay, that brings us to Torque.
I'm stabbing the son of a bitch that's grappling me. Hey, that's a crit. So let's go with 24. Wait, that didn't double all the damage. That didn't perfect it at all.
That just looks like regular damage. Maybe.
That should be plus 6 more, so it should be 30.
Okay.
And 11 radiant.
It's hurting.
And I would like a Constitution saving throw.
That's a 9.
It is proned.
Makes no sense, but sure.
I was thinking that as soon as he said Constitution saving throw, I was like, how does that work underwater?
Like, not immune to prone.
My mind canon is that it just flips over on its back, like.
It's discombobulated somehow. I was like, oh, what the hell?
Second attack is 16. 16 damage. What? 4 of that is the lightning, if it matters.
In this case, it does not, and 16 was enough to kill it.
Oh, okay. Well, and 6 more radiant for good measure.
It's just sort of leaking ink now.
And then let's see. Actually, I think I'm 15. Yeah, I'm 15 feet square to square with the other one. So it's gonna get stabbed with my bonus action. Great Weapon Master attack. $17 and 4 radiant.
Okay,
I'm
anything
in
else?
danger.
That's my turn.
You were safe.
That's Blue's turn, which is dead, and Orange's turn is next. Glimmer, do you want to make a opportunity attack?
With what?
I don't know. It's rushing the guy who stabbed it and killed its friends.
Can you make
killed his
opportunity
mating
attacks
partner.
with wands?
Sure. With my +2. Oh my god. Wait, do I have to do this at disadvantage with a quarter
With a
staff?
non-piercing, yes.
Oh my god. So a
You
20.
don't get the crit.
That's fine. And I guess I have it in one hand, so here we go. 4 bludgeoning damage.
Funny thing is, you just bloodied it. It's going to... First tentacle slap at Torque for 27 to hit.
Yeah,
16 bludgeoning damage.
8.
And then he's going to try and bite you. AC 21.
Yeah.
That's 2. or 29 piercing.
14.
And that brings us to Dell. Rather than see your faces, it's a 15-foot long cuttlefish. It hits hard.
I know. And I realize the encounter is balanced around two things, and like 6 of us. It's still just like we're also level 6, and it's a 30 to hit, and like 40 damage, and
I upgraded it from a giant squid stat block, and I
sure,
boosted it to hit. I did not boost the damage.
sure. I know. Like I also realize that we are powerful too, but yeah.
Yeah. Are you surviving this?
All right. I'm going to attack it. Where'd it go? There it went. I still can't believe these guys only have 1 attack. That just doesn't seem right. Wow.
An 8 is going to be a miss.
Yeah. That's great. That's just
Apparently, it has an aversion to dessert tacos.
I was gonna say, apparently changing my dice was a bad idea. Beautiful.
Anything else?
Mm. Yes. Oh wait. No. Nothing else. Never mind. I'm good.
Okay, it brings us to Eventide's turn again then.
Okay, so I'm gonna move my Hunter's Mark to orange.
Yep.
First of all, I'm gonna remember that. And I'm gonna try and hit it. Yikes. I'm gonna try and hit it again. Oh, come on.
Girl, your dice tonight.
I know. It's like, but every time I've had one of the 2 rolls has been good enough. It's just the disadvantage that keeps boning me.
Yeah.
Is there anything I can do? Can I like spit on it and do 1 damage? Let's see. I'm checking what spells I have. Do I have anything that does bonus-y stuff? Oh, but I already moved my Hunter's Mark, so I couldn't anyway because
Bonus
of
action,
the
yeah.
bonus action.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just gonna be over here, waving my wings in the water. Bye.
I was gonna say, I just imagine Eventide being like, I hate water.
Guess what we're doing for the next 8 sessions, guys?
Well, like, put a moth in water and tell me how useful it is.
Mm-hmm.
Next up would be Grab a Glimmer.
Okay.
It's not going to be 8 sessions, I'm just joking.
Yeah. 7. Okay, fine. 5. I guess I'm going to point my... Oh, wait. Yes. How do you like it? And I pull out a wand with tentacles on it, and I'm gonna roll to hit it.
How appropriate.
That's a hit.
A 21 to hit. Alright, how does this work? And I'm gonna use all 3 tentacles on it. Wait, I have to do a melee from 15 of myself. For each tentacle, I have to do a roll. Oh. Second one and third one.
Third one misses.
Okay, so for 2 of them, I do a D6 psychic, so 1, 2. And since I missed the third one, nothing else happens. I don't get to do the restrained thing. So that was a magic action. Yeah, that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay, that brings us to Torque.
Stabby, stabby. Uh, 17 damage. Two radiant. And 23 more damage. And 1 radiant. And if it's still alive,
That
I
was a
would.
23 to hit.
Oh. Okay, 1 radiant. And 23 damage.
Fair enough.
And if it's still alive, I need a Constitution saving throw.
That was a 16.
Good enough. It remains unproned. And that's my turn.
Anything else? Okay. That means it's its turn. And it has a wealth of options, so I'm going to roll a die. Going clockwise from Dell. That is Torque.
Makes sense.
You're doing the most damage to it anyway. AC 26 is a hit. As it slaps at you with a tentacle. For 17 bludgeoning damage.
8.
And the big bite comes in. Oh my god, a 15 AC.
Miss.
Oh, yeah.
And that brings us around to Dell.
Okay. I'm having a hard time hitting this thing for some reason. I'm gonna just bite Fork instead. Take 39 points of healing. Oh wait, no. 42? Yeah. And
You know how much work I had to do that 42 points of damage? Wiped away in an instant.
You know, I'm here to help.
I was super confused about biting Torque for a second, but
Well, like, I was trying to figure out, I was like, I don't know if sharks have tongues, so I don't know if I can lick him, so I'm just gonna bite him. Alright. And what else do I want to do? I think I'm going to swim around him, go this way. He can make a attack of opportunity at disadvantage if he wants.
He does want. Because if he gets a tentacle hit on you, he grapples you.
Mm.
AC 22?
Yep, that hits. Rack up here.
For 21 bludgeoning damage.
What the hell? I felt
And
like
you're
half.
grappled.
Oh, well, I'm at 0 again. Alright, cool. He's probably confused again. Shark turns into a weird fluffy thing.
you've gone down 3 times this game.
I know. It's very unusual.
Let's see if even Kyle can save the day.
Come on, hit him.
Your karma's got to change sometime.
Okay, I'm gonna change of plans here. I'm gonna cast Dissonant Whispers.
If that works, it'll probably end up killing it, because Torque's going to get an opportunity to attack if nothing else. What's the saving throw?
14.
What type, though? Is it wisdom or charisma?
It's wisdom. Sorry, wisdom. Yeah.
I rolled a nat 1.
Yay!
I'll send that to the chat just to show off. How much psychic damage?
9.
Well, that's not enough to kill it, but select that token.
Well, it's better than the 0 I've been doing, so I'll take it.
And then it runs away, right?
Far away from you as it can, using the safest route.
Well, any route is going to take it out of Torque's melee range, so you get an attack of opportunity as it goes.
Destroy him.
That's its AC.
Oh. 16.
It has 15 health left.
All right, plus 3 radiant. So, yay!
Anybody have the ability to cast Cure?
Unless Eventide has some sort of healing spell prepared.
I was
don't.
gonna say, even
I don't.
Todd?
Sorry.
Oh my god! All right, I guess I gotta roll some death.
No,
dice, huh?
no.
No.
Nope. So I have a potion of healing yet.
Can you do potions underwater?
That is a fun question, but I'll allow it.
Okay.
Take 9 points of healing.
Just wafted
Okay.
outside of your gills.
But no, 'cause
I'm
she's
a
a dog,
dog.
isn't she?
Yeah,
Yep.
that's right.
That's right, you reverted.
Doing the like dog CPR where you got a cup over their nose.
Yep. All right, I'm up again. Ugh.
I don't know what's gotten into you, Del, but you've had quite a rough couple of days.
Things have been hitting me hard. Like, it's not okay.
Let's get you inside.
Doggy paddle.
Yeah, make the way back.
Oh well, I'm not gonna put the shark inside. That'd be hilarious. Oh, God.
I guess I'll go back up to the front and say, I think we're in the clear, Captain.
Good show. And the engines start to pile back up again, and you guys start pushing forward through the murky depths again.
I'm going to straight to one of the beds and napping.
And we'll be calling it here for tonight.
That's cool. Well, that was fun.
That was intense.
Yeah.
I also wasn't expecting the second one.
Yeah, yeah. That was a nice little surprise.
They have an 80-foot movement speed in water.
Oh, I thought 50 movement speed was good. Jeez.
Like, when he started, he was literally up in the far corner here.
Mm-hmm.
And I measured, like, it was out of sight of everybody. And it was like 80 feet of movement to get down to Dell and just bang.
Yeah. Lucky me.
I mean, there were two targets. There was Torque and you, and Blue was already on Torque.
Yeah, yeah.
There's no Lyra here to soak hits.
I know.
Yeah.
I was like the alternate take. Although Torque did take a lot of damage.
Well,
That's
beyond
fair.
that, like there were some instances like where Lyra's AC wouldn't have mattered. The like one where it rolled a 30 or whatever.
Oh my god, yeah.
Plus 11 to hit. You rolled a 19.
Yeah. No, this was awesome. I really enjoyed since we hadn't played for a couple weeks.
Yep.
I don't know. I feel like Dell's stepping into our territory there of being the ones
I know,
getting
in
the.
like one session, she's almost caught up to my down rate.
I know.
I think
was
it's
amazing.
bad that she went down 3 times, and you're like, she almost caught up.
She might
Well,
have. I have lost count.
yeah, I was gonna say there was a point where like anything mildly looked at you and you went down. But that's a wizard.
Part of that is wizard stuff, yeah.
Yeah.
It's one of those things where, like, if you're a wizard and you're getting hit, you're probably doing something wrong. Use more spells to avoid being touched.
Oh, it would have been hilarious if after Torque poked it and it woke up, it had just hit Glimmer.
Well, it was. That's what I was expecting. I'm like, oh no.
I debated it. A lot of the times I'm just rolling a d4 and looking at who's in range and, like, assigning numbers on, like, counterclockwise or whatever, and then it goes where it goes.
Yeah.
Yep. Cool.
But no, thank you guys.
Yeah.
This was a lot of fun.
Yeah, it was nice to be back. 'Cause I missed like 5 sessions, so it's been a minute.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's been a bit.
All right. Good night, guys.
All right. Night, everyone.
Anyone?
And with that, we are done for the night. I will be back on Tuesday. This week was the Extra Life kind of gaming week. We didn't get any donations, unfortunately. I want to change that. I'm going to try to do, if not a 24-hour stream, some sort of extended stream. I don't know when yet. But it'll be before the end of the year. Yeah. But if you can, give something to Extra Life. Even if it's just a couple of bucks, I will match donations up to $100 over the course of any given night. I'll match up to 100, just because I believe in the charity, and I want them to have good things. You can see up at the top of the screen the blue bar. They deserve anything we can give them. Don't strap yourself if you don't have the money to give. That's unfortunate, but understandable. But if you can, think about it. In any case, I'll be back on Tuesday at 9 o'clock Eastern for Raid Night. And until then, as always, thanks for coming. Thanks for hanging out, and have a great night.